What's up, legends? How are you? I just got back from the game, and what can I say? We banked the points, and we it wasn't that much of a pleasurable game to watch, but it was a good experience to see this great man Pendles play break the record. And what can I say, man? The actual game, fuck, man, it was one of the most frustrating games I've ever been to. A lot of things happened in the game that we're going to talk about. Um, the way we played, injuries, fucking uh, yeah, Pendles. So we'll go through everything. What we can, anything we can talk about for the game. I have got Manny, and I've got Ultimate Greatness starting off on the panel with me today. Hello to everyone in the chat. Stephanos, Geelong Zone, Lucas, Voidoid, Abs, Benny Zero, everyone's here. It's fantastic. Um, I've got a couple of guys in the backstage. Just bear with me just for a second. I promise I won't keep this on backstage for too long, I hope. If it fills up, it's going to be hard. But yeah, we'll just see how we go. Manny, I listened to you on the Pies footy just earlier, and you were very frustrated with the way we played. We don't seem to switch the ball around. We're very keep going long down the line, like long bombs down the line to long. I don't think he clunked any marks. I don't know, man. That just fucking it depresses me. That fucking game plan, man. But having said that, look, man, we've been competitive, against all these teams, and we must be doing something right. It's just the fucking execution, man. We can't kill teams off. We should have fucking iced this game. We're fucking 28 points up or whatever. One more goal, their hearts are broken. That turns into a fucking party. But no, we have to make it hard for ourselves.
Yeah.
Easy shots missed. It just keeps happening all the time. I don't want to be too critical. It was a great occasion. And yeah, but yeah, I'll just throw it out to you guys. Manny,
Well,
what do you say?
watching Carlton now with a new coach, Josh Fraser. They're playing how
They're
we used to
smashing
play.
Port, aren't they?
Yeah, they're playing like we used to play. They're cutting the angles, moving the ball quickly, cutting the angles, right? And they're moving the ball quickly. The problem with us is our game style keeps us in games. We might get in front, but the problem is our game style lets teams back in. See, our game style lets teams back in because what happens is because we're that defensive, we fold back. Plus, we'll go long down the line, and if we don't win that contest long down the line, they've got players open on the outside of the oval, and they switch the ball over, and they punish us on the way back. That's a problem.
Yeah,
we got Dan Houston for a reason. We're paying him big bucks today. He cost us heaps. He was shit tonight, Dan Houston. He was crap at it. We got him for a reason. He's the ball user. He's the quarterback. He's the one that's supposed to cut the game open. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Long down the line, all night, long. But cut the angles, buddy. We switch the footy. We used to switch it all the time.
Yeah. And then you got to watch them switch it. You got to watch them fucking switch it. And so
they'll switch it quickly.
Clinical and fast too. And it's like I'm thinking to myself, they're a fucking VFL team, man. What the fuck's going on? How come we're only 3 points up, man?
That tells you you need to know, bro. If you're 30 points up against West Coast, and they nearly run over us, and they're all kids, that tells you we've got a problem, bro. It's just one of those. This year, I've come to terms with it. It's one of those years. One of those years there. You play all right, then you play like shit. You cop injuries. Things aren't going right. We're having bad luck. So it's one of those years there. You can just see it. And you know what? We might scrape into finals, 9th or 10th. Go play a final, probably get knocked out, and then reload for next year.
Yeah. Yeah. I had the feeling at the start of the year.
But that does him on the rock there.
Yeah.
But that's him on the ruck there. You kidding me?
I got to disagree with you. And I know another guy. I forgot his name that went on Anthony's stream. I got to disagree with you because I was one of the guys that said try more in the ruck. Look, man, Moore's going to do his hamstring whether he plays in the fucking defence or the ruck, man. He's injury prone now. He would have done his hammy fucking playing that same role at the back, mate. He's frail now, man. I don't think it was all right. It probably happened faster because he was in the ruck because he had to do more explosive things and shit. But with the loss of steam, I reckon I was a fan of trying him in the ruck. Yeah, I'll say that.
But you see him when he first went up for that first ball up there. You see him. He had no fucking idea. That's what I'm saying. It's out of his comfort zone. Right out of his comfort zone. And he was playing all right there at the start. I didn't mind more. He was doing all right, man. He was taking a few intercept marks.
Look, I'll admit to you though, I was very surprised when I saw him in the ruck. Like, everyone in the crowd was.
I don't think he made the call. I think he made his own call there. I don't think the coach made the call. I think he went in there by himself. Yeah, I don't think the coach made the call there. I thought he wanted to be captain and lift. And he went in there. He went in there by himself. And I'm looking at him. I was saying, fuck me. It's either he made the call or Collingwood Football Club, like I told you before, they're watching your stream. I'm telling you, they must be watching the stream there and they heard it.
But look, what I'm thinking is, look, if Fly did make the move, I think Fly was maybe concerned we were too small up forward. He wanted maybe to keep McStay and West up there because we were bombing it and there was nothing happening. Maybe he thought get more in the ruck so we can keep two talls up forward. That's all I'm thinking. Look, when you're at the game, it's hard to follow the tactics properly, man. Look, it's great being at games. You know, you're right there. It's fantastic. You can hear Nick fucking screaming at everyone. That's what I love about being close. I was pretty close to the fence there, and he's so fucking loud, man. He should be the captain, mate. He doesn't stop, mate. He's screaming at everyone, telling people where to go and shit. Ultimate greatness. How are you, pal?
Yep. Yeah, doing pretty good. End up experiencing a win.
Yeah.
Just trying to keep it more Pendles focused. Just the fact that we were able to make his night.
Yes, man. It's not.
That's sort of where I'm trying to keep my.
We'll try. Look, we're going to go into tangents and shit. We'll try and steer it back to Pendles as often as we can because it was a special night, man. Yeah.
Even just I'm sure we'll get into some of the stuff, but even like seeing Bo was also taking some initiative. I really like seeing that. Not sure what was going on with Alan because I felt like every time he got the ball, he actually was showing that intent that we've been saying that he needed. I didn't really see that he was like timid at like any point. So not sure what's going on there. I think someone said he had like 60% of game time. So I don't know if that's like if that's because maybe like Pendlebury was playing midfield and stuff because obviously Pendlebury came in this week. But I thought that Alan would have had a bit of a bigger game. But that's the thing. So just trying to keep it Pendles related because like really in all reality we should have won by more and then obviously we got some injuries to talk about unfortunately, but I'm sure we'll get into it all tonight.
Let's start, okay? Let's just start right at the start of the game. The big pleasant surprise when everyone was wearing the gold numbers. How good was that, man?
Okay.
That was one of that brought a smile to my face and everyone around us in the crowd. It's like, fuck, how good's that, man? Pendles played the media like a fucking violin, mate. Everyone's thinking, look at this fucking selfish cunt. He's going to have to wear the gold numbers, and the whole team wore gold numbers. When I saw that, I was like, this is grouse, mate.
Oh, but I'm
Yeah.
sure there's going to be someone to complain about it. I'm sure.
Yeah, Kane.
You know,
Oh, of
I'm sure
course.
Kane. I'm sure Kane will come out and be like, "Oh, but why do they deserve gold numbers? It's not their night." Like,
Yeah.
who the like, who gives a fuck? Like,
Yeah.
anyway.
Yeah.
I was proud about that. You know, I was proud because fucking no leaks. No leaks out of the club. That shows that our club's rock solid. There was no
They
leaks.
kept
Usually
it.
that stuff
Yeah.
leaks out.
They did well to keep it quiet, didn't they? Because no one was expecting
Mm.
that, man. Fuck, how did they
No, they
keep that
started
quiet,
early
man?
there.
Yeah.
For the media started early. I was on Facebook there, and within 5 minutes of the match, all the media
Yep.
pundits got on Facebook and started posting shit. Oh, the
Oh,
Pies
okay.
are in trouble. The Pies are in
Yeah.
trouble. They've broken
Mm.
protocols. Hey, listen, we're Collingwood, and you know
Yeah.
what? They should keep they should keep those goal numbers on every week, there. They look tough for there. Tough.
I know. How good did they
And
look?
that it,
Yeah.
Especially
that
Nick.
actually was a
Nick
really good
looked
looking
tough.
jumper.
Nick
Actually,
looked wild there.
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. This is what happened, all right? Mello's put it here. I reckon the players probably didn't even know. The jumpers that
No,
were
they didn't.
given
There's a video
on the
there.
day, yeah.
No, there's a
So it
video.
was probably,
mm.
yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, what happened?
There's
Give
a
me the
video on.
context.
Yeah, there's a video on Facebook.
Yeah.
They've all got their top. They all got their normal top set on, right? Then
Mm.
one of the staff walks in, and that gives them pulls out all the tops, and then all the boys
Yeah.
start taking the original tops off. They put them on the ground, laying the normal tops on the ground. Then you got
Yeah.
fucking Bruzzy losing it, and you got Howie losing it. Oh, we're all wearing the gold
Right.
number. They didn't even know. The boys didn't know. It was a surprise. I saw a
Oh,
video
okay.
on Facebook.
Oh, that's
It's
great.
on the Collingwood.
That's great.
It's on the Collingwood
Yeah.
Facebook channel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's actually elite because especially in like today's
Mm.
world where like nothing's a secret anymore. To have
Yeah.
the surprise like that. I mean, it even happens in like video games and movies where it's like,
Mm.
you know,
Yeah.
you basically wait for a video game or movie to come out, and like the month before it like releases, there's already leaks of it, and
Mm.
it's like you already know the ending and like the spoilers, and if certain
Yeah.
characters like come back or if certain characters die, like
Yeah.
yeah, it's like when you can, especially in today's society, because it's like nearly impossible when you can keep secrets like that and actually, yeah, not get it out to the public. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fantastic. Like we actually need more surprises, and I don't know. I feel like we're sort of going away from just as a society in general. We're sort of going away from just like enjoying shit. We're always so quick to be mad and angry and
Mm.
oh, you know, this outrage and blah blah. It's like we've sort of forgotten how to love things and forgotten how to and
Mm.
obviously like there's also things like tough love and things like that.
Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just to um yeah, and it's not that anything that like we've done specifically, but it's like, you know, if a player's playing bad, it's like there's always like
Mm.
someone out there being, oh, we didn't play well because you shit, you know. It's like, come on, like
Yeah.
let's not like, you know, it's yeah, in terms of how society like reacts and stuff, it can be a bit
Yeah.
Now watch them start today.
yeah, it's
Watch them
just
start with their crap now. Watch them start with their malakis now. Oh, Nick Dacos. Nick Dacos is gonna sell his top for fucking
Oh, yeah.
$1 billion, $1 billion and all the malakis. That's just for the boys, right? To put the top in their cupboard so they've got memories that they
mm,
played in that game. That's all it is, mate. Nothing more, nothing less. Don't clutch on your pearls and carry on about it all week. They should apologise. The club stitched them up there all week. The media was talking crap, and then we fixed them up there. What a laugh there! I can't believe it. It was a classic there.
yeah.
Is this true? So Josh is saying the AFL didn't know, so we're probably going to cop a fine or some shit now.
That's all
There
right.
is a report about
You know what's going to happen, mate? There's going to be a big uproar. Oh, Collingwood
yeah.
didn't inform the AFL. They should dock them the points. Fucking Cornsey will come out. Oh, that was not. Yeah, they were going to get. Oh, fuck. You can just some fucking journo's going to start shit. You just know
Oh yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, no, because there was already like an article about it because I think Fly mentioned it in his presser.
yeah.
I think it was his presser or something, and then yeah, I think there's already a news outlet that's already gone with it. I don't know who wrote it or who wrote the article, but
Mm.
or the I think it was a Twitter post. So they're already talking about it. So
Yeah.
and getting the shits up and all that, and it's just like, come on, God, it's like, especially as well too. It's like is the uproar the fact that these guys could potentially sell that jumper? Like, what are we actually mad about?
Yeah.
We knew that. We knew Sean. We all knew on this chat. We said it, man. We know our player. We know Scotty. We've watched him for 20 years, bro. We knew that there's no way he's going to go out by himself and put on a goal jumper by himself. The bloke's all about team. We knew it, bro. And what he done? He must have gone to the fucking honchos or the president and said, right, make them all the top. We're going out as a team. Make all gold numbers. Keep it quiet from the boys. We'll fucking surprise them. And that's what happened. They took their tops. So they all come out running out with fucking gold numbers everywhere.
Yeah. All right, guys. Fucking oath, Void. The internet has turned everyone into a fucking hall monitors, mate. Exactly, mate. All right.
Yep.
I've got Boomer backstage. Haven't spoken to Boomer for a while. I'll get him on.
Boomer.
Yeah. How you going, mate?
Hey guys,
Boomer.
can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Perfectly clear, mate.
Are you there,
Oh, that's
Robbo?
good. That's good to know. Well, just something on the jumpers. I'll jump in straight on time there.
Yeah.
The AFL and jumpers, they're strictly licensed, and this you can't do anything without farting. And the AFL would have known about it, but they just kept it quiet, which means no leaks. Really good job. Well done, guys. Beautiful marketing. The AFL gets something fucking right for once this year. Cheers to the AFL for not leaking it out. But how's this one? Speculative meter like Garrow and Guernsey and all that. They were saying 10 jumpers, they're going to sell them and all that fucking doom and gloom bullshit. Pendles himself said on the ABC radio yesterday that there's one I'm keeping, they're going to me family, one I've got to auction off, and that's basically it. Meaning he didn't say it like I just did, but these cunts who have to speculate, these media dickheads, that's why I don't watch Fox and the Gettables, Forgettables, and they are just fucking wankers. That's the best you can give them. And the way it goes, guys, Pendlebury, let's get down to it. When he started playing, we were trying to work out how to download music on LimeWire. That's how long ago it was. And like the internet was what the fuck's that? And I'm thinking, what was the game itself like back then? Like, the game keeps getting quicker. And the game itself has evolved, but Pendles has evolved with it. And I've got to say, as Vic Park Stewart said, I can't remember Pendles ever playing a bad game. Even when we've been totally pantsed, he has still come out with a healthy amount of possessions. And what a fucking legend. How fucking privileged are we? You especially, Mick. We've seen Peter Dacos, Gary Ablett Sr., Scott Pendlebury, and Nick Dacos. We are the luckiest fucking footballers in the fucking universe, man. And they play for us. How fucking cool is that? Yeah, so anyway, it's my little opening rant.
Good on you, mate.
100%.
Yeah. All right. Shall we delve into the game? All right. That was all the happiness. All the happiness with the gold numbers.
It's all down here.
Now it's all downhill, mate. Oh man. All right. So the first quarter, I knew something wasn't right. Like I thought with the gold numbers, I was so fucking pumped, man. And I thought, fuck, how good's this? We're gonna absolutely fucking destroy it. I tipped us to win by fucking 77. I had all these crazy shit tips like fucking Westy to kick fucking 5 and all this sort of stuff. Obviously didn't happen. I was expecting us to jump them in the first, and I don't know, man. They just seemed to every time they went forward, they just seemed to snag a goal. And like, what the fuck is going on? Started off, a real dumb first goal. Shooter hits the post. And then we got everyone's favourite Lipper kicking an absolute worldie from the fucking boundary. when he kicked that, mate, I reckon there was a few people very happy, mate. A few people were saying, see. I reckon you were one of them, mate, for sure.
When he got after that today, he went missing. That's the problem.
And Anthony was one of them as well, mate. Go for
it.
No, he laid a good tackle. Look, I basically was saying stuff about him too. It's just that what I've got to point out is we've seen other players who have not gone near the ball this season, have had real bad games, but no one talks about him. Lipper's always been the one that people like. And I reckon it's because he's such a good-looking rooster and he doesn't go off and do underwear commercials for fucking dimmies. Everyone's a bit worried that he might nick their fucking girlfriend at the nightclub. That could be it. I don't know. But the thing of it is, he's not as good as people make him out to be, and he's not as good as he's made out to be either. He's a bit iffy at times, but when he's good, he's good. But that's the problem with this fucking team, man. It's not that we're playing good, bad, ugly game plan, all this shit we put into it. We can put on 40 minutes in a 100-minute game. We can put on 30 minutes of football and be world beaters and still win games. What the fuck? If we just put on 40% of the game time, we should wipe out teams. If we put on 50 or 60%, we win by 10 goals. We don't do the 60. We're also fucking smart, but my worry is fucking Crisp. This 99 goals thing, it's in his head. He can't get past 99 goals. He knows that's that bit about it being all above your head, like this game is in your head. Yeah, so
is that what it is with Crisp? Has he been on 99 goals?
Yeah,
because he's missed.
Yes.
Because I reckon he's missed his last 5 set shots from about 45, and he used to.
Yeah, Pendle's told him tonight. Pendle's told him tonight because Pendle's. I saw a clip before. Pendle's was mic'd up for the game, and Chris got the ball, and Pendle's walks past him, and he said to him, "Just get your 100th out. Just kick and get the 100th out of the way." Right? Yeah. That's what Pendle said to him. I heard the fucking clip.
That's probably the worst thing you could have said to him, though. To be fair.
Yeah, he said to him. He said it to him. Just get the 100th out of the way, so that they'll know about it. So he must be under pressure. He's thinking about it too much, and he's fucking shanking him.
Yeah, and that one that he missed today was fucking the easiest of them all, man. Fucking hell, man. Yeah. All of them have been pretty. They haven't been on angles or anything. They've all been straight in front, man. The 2 against Geelong, the one last week, they've all been straight. Fuck me dead, man. He probably fucking kicks those 10 in a row at training, or before the game,
Yep.
So God, he kicked the ones in the granny there.
Finals, he doesn't miss.
Yeah, Dacos too. Josh Dacos missing that one too. Apparently, the commentators who I was listening to said they were watching him pre-game, and he nailed about 10 shots through the goals from all different angles. And when it comes to game time, he kicks a point. What do you do? Yeah, when you nail 10 in practice, you're out. I think they can give themselves the yips, can't they? Same with the Goey a bit too. He can butcher it sometimes. It'll be fantastic. There's no in between ground with him, is there?
Yeah.
I reckon the week exhausted the boys as well. I reckon the boys got exhausted by the whole week and all the celebrations and stuff because they looked a bit flat at the start. It could have taken out of them as well.
Yeah, it was probably a factor, man. Yeah, there was so much fucking media and shit like that. We'll talk about everyone. We'll talk about each player. I'll just go through stuff that happened in the first quarter. At the 10-minute mark, it was a real fantastic moment when the whole crowd started applauding. That was a real special moment, man. Just the whole crowd applauding, man. And at the 10-minute mark, so that was a real beautiful moment. After that, West took a mad fucking clunking mark that on the wing, and I thought, the kid's on. And we got the forward foray after that. Hazy, we love Hazy, but really shit decision. I don't know. He marked it like 45 out. It's like fucking have a shot, kid, man. Fucking put it through.
Yeah.
He went for a pass and fucked it. Then Geordie missed. Then Jamie missed, and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck's going on, man? Why are we so inaccurate? Is this like the second quarter last week, mate? Then finally, Rowan Steele kicks a goal. I noticed these are notes I was writing down during the game, guys. You know, I'll do my fucking homework here, all right? Then I noticed Big Bailey Williams was starting to really dominate. I'm thinking, fuck, this cunt's going to fucking destroy us, man. We'll talk about how that materialised as the game went on. Just a quick one. Fuck me dead. On the way to the fucking game, the train fucking gets delayed right at fucking North Richmond. The last station before Jollymont. Announcement comes up, oh, the train's not going to move for fucking 20 minutes. It's like, what the fuck, man? The game starts in fucking half an hour, mate. Everyone got off the train and fucking walked to the G from North Richmond Station, man. You know, this whole fucking throng of people from that train. I was fucking spewing, but I got there just in time, but I'm spewing. I fucking forgot to buy a footy record, man. I'm fucking spewing. Fuck, should have bought one. Just didn't even fucking occur to me. Anyway. Second quarter, the crisp fucking miss. I noticed Shooter Hayes. Purple Hayes laid a nice strong tackle. Then Shooter snapped. Nice goal from Shooter. But they were kicking goals as well. And I was thinking to myself, fuck, man. I fucking hate it when we're playing interstate teams and we're losing because the whole fucking crowd's quiet. And I'm thinking, why can't this be like fucking European soccer where everyone just starts fucking going nuts, yeah? You know, there was no chance or anything. It was just a fucking silence. It's like, fuck me dead, man. It's a big occasion. Come on. You know, cheer squad. What are you doing, man? Get the crowd up, mate. Fuck me dead.
Yeah.
Frampton had a fucking great game, man. Fucking what a legend, man.
Yeah.
I noticed.
Yeah. How was the don't argue that he had in the first quarter? Just set him on his ass. Like that was great.
And then and he fucking ran off and he was running off and fucking kicking long drop punts into the forward line. I'm thinking, mate, Houston can't even do that shit, man. What the fuck's going on here, mate? Frampton's got to do everything. Fuck me dead. Look at this. Hi from Naxos, Greece. There you go.
Hey,
no worries, buddy. Yasu, mate. So I was noticing Ned Long up forward, and I'm thinking, mate, is Fly just going to keep persisting with this fucking move, man? What the fuck is that, man? Then a real special goal by Nick. Oh, that was a beauty, wasn't it, that one in the second quarter? Bullshit free to fucking Waterman for nothing. I noticed DC getting absolutely fucking towed up in the ruck on what's going on. Can he bounce back?
Barely.
Yeah. Nice running goal by Jamie. I wasn't sure what the scores were at this moment. I just wrote all this down. Fucking then Moore. Suddenly Moore's in the ruck. What the fuck's going on, man? Mate, I'll do a segment on my pre-game. Nick tells Fly, mate, try Moore in the ruck. He's fucking listening to me, man. I'm telling you, mate. But that didn't work out. I had no idea that Moore did his hamstring. As it is when you go to the games, you don't know what the fuck's going on. You know, you don't see Moore for a while, then you don't realise until the last quarter. Yeah, Moore did his hammy in the fucking second or quarter or whatever. Nice goal from Ed Allen. Yeah, that's one of the things about going to the games, man. I love going to the games, the atmosphere and everything. You miss out on a lot of stuff, but you know.
Yeah, because also as well, I didn't know till I was hearing other supporters talking about it, and I heard Moore and hamstring, and I'm like, oh, okay, fuck, I hope that's not. And then I was sort of looking around the ground, I'm like, oh shit, I can't see Moore. Oh shit, okay, maybe he's like gone down with a hamstring, and you know, then you find out, he did his hamstring. But I haven't seen the footage of it, so I don't know if it was an obvious one. I mean, it was hard to not know what happened with Jamie, but Moore, I had no idea. If it wasn't for the other supporters talking about it, I would have had no clue.
Yeah.
It wasn't rucking. He wasn't actually rucking. He was chasing, and he went to grab and tackle on the Williams or whoever that West Coast ruck is. He slid down and then it looked like he overstretched again. It didn't look that bad. It just looked like he went down. You know what I mean? But he's always his legs have been a bit. He's got slower since 2023. He didn't have that burst of mid speed he used to have. So I think he's been carrying injury since then. Basically, I don't think he's ever come back to 100%. Yeah,
and look, my theory is it doesn't matter where he played, man. He would have done his hammy, mate. He's injury prone now, man. He would have done his. He would have done his hammy if we kept him in the back line. He'd do his hammy next week. You know, that's how he is now. The body's fucking deteriorating, man. It just keeps happening and happening. Happened last year. It's just the way it is, man. It happened to him at the start of his career. He had a nice mid part of his career where he was okay and injury free, and played a lot of consecutive games. But it looks like now, if it's not a concussion, it's a hammy. You know? Hey, this dude in the chat, Lee, are you the same Lee that spoke to Anthony on his fan cams? If it is, man, more than welcome to jump on, mate. I love your work. So what else we got in that second quarter? Hold on a second, guys. Nice goal from Ed Allen. He fucking loved it too. Followed by a real shank from Josh Dacos, the one we were talking about before. He ran so close to the bloke on the mark. You could see it, man. It's like, what the fuck you doing, man? Fucking kick the ball. You're fucking right next to the bloke now. Half time came. I went out for a dart outside gate 3. I announced it last night on my pre-game. I said, fuck, everyone congregate to gate 3. I was with my cousin. I was bragging to my cousin, look how popular I am, mate. You watch how many people are going to come and say hello. No one fucking came. Looked like a fucking dickhead. But then, but then like last minute, Benny Zero came, and then Kev, mate. I finally got to meet Kev, man. Fucking gave him a nice big hug, and that was a good moment. When we meet up at half time, whenever guys on the chat, we never make predictions for the second half. It's a bad omen, man. I met up with Benny Zero at half time of the prelim, mate. And I told Benny, hey, Benny, we're going to fucking smash these cunts in the second half. And you know what happened. So we don't make any predictions. So if you ever meet me at half time at the footy, no predictions. We'll just say hello to each other, talk about the first half. No predictions, mate. But it was nice to catch up with Benny Zero and Kev. All right. Third quarter, McStay, nice goal. Which one was that? Was that the one from the ruck?
One from the ruck. From the boot. Yeah. Grab the ball out of the ruck and onto the boot.
McCreary did some dumb things. Fuck, man. It's hard work, man. Look, McCreary had an okay game. Yeah, I think he got a lot of the ball, I reckon. We'll see the stats. I'll bring up the stats later. But
couple big tackles, big tackles.
Yeah, better than the last one. Like, he had 2 stinkers. He was better tonight. But sometimes you kind of like hold your breath when we get a turnover and it's fucking McCreary and fucking Ned Long fucking exchanging handballs, and you're thinking, fuck, man, this will go anywhere, mate. Another Nick goal, another Jamie goal. Jamie, 2 goals in a row. I'm thinking, fuck, Jamie's on fucking fire here. We're going to fucking smash him by 77 points, just as I said. Dicks. That didn't happen, mate. DC, I'm writing these notes. DC getting smashed. He must have been getting smashed at this time. And I'm thinking to myself, we can't kill teams off, man. I explained to Anthony earlier. We just can't kill them off, man. What the fuck's going on? Execution, man. We get to fucking 28 points, 1 more goal. They're gone, man. It's fucking party time.
Yeah, they're getting the ball. They're getting the ball to the middle there. They scored 4 or 5 goals from centre bounce. So they're getting. So we're scoring. Right, we're putting it on them. We're scoring, and then it's gone back in the middle, and they were getting a centre clearance, and they'll bang one in straight away. Remember, it was like goal for goal for at one stage.
Yeah. And then you got that very eventful last quarter, and this is a blur to me. I stopped writing notes down. I'm going by memory here. I can remember a really good tackle by McCreary in that last quarter. I remember Hayes coming off injured. I remember thinking to myself, fuck, man, can we stick a tackle? They fucking broke through about 3 or 4 tackles and kicked the goal. What the fuck is going on? And I noticed, I'm looking at the players after they're going back to the set of bounce. I'm like, they look fucking gassed, man. They look fucked, man. What the fuck, man? McStay got a goal, a real special goal by Nick at the end. He kicked 3, didn't he, Nicky?
3,
Yeah. And
did you see the goal? Where were you there when you saw? Did you see that Jamie's goal there? They showed the camera angle of it, right behind him. The one off the boundary line there. Oh, what a cracking goal there!
Yeah, there were some great goals. Yeah, Lipper's goal in the first, Jamie's goal from a similar angle, Nick's goals. Yeah, there were some great goals. And then obviously we had the unfortunate Jamie injury. Fuck, that was a good fucking piece of play. He got the mark too, and I thought, and like you saw him straight away go put his hands on it. And what are you hearing, Manny? Are you hearing that it's an ACL? Can people confirm?
No, I was watching the half-time show. Carlton, I'm watching it now. I was watching a half-time show. Carlton and Carlton Port, and the half-time they do a news report. And Jay Clark was on there, and he said, "Yeah, the club thinks it's suspected ACL. So for them to say that, there's movement. There's movement in the fucking knee, and fucking bad news, man. It was right at the end as well. When he went down, my heart sunk, man. Right at the end of the game.
Yeah.
It was 5 minutes left, or I think 4 minutes left, and he went down. I said, fuck, fucking killed it. He killed it because that just cost us it cost us that game. See, if he didn't go down, it wasn't that bad. But the hamstrings were right there, 3-4 weeks. But the fucking Jamie's knee now, that's the problem. See, and we've just given him a contract. We've given him a contract for 2 years. He's on about 600-700. Plus Bobby's fucking not playing.
Yeah.
So it's all compounding, and the migraine instant migraine come on when we were smacking him. And then all of a sudden they put 3-4 goals on us in a row, and it was 3 points. It was 3 points, and that's when the migraine kicked in. I'm thinking to myself, oh my god, this might be a horror show. Lucky we regrouped and put one quick one on them, gave ourselves a little buffer. 9 points it was.
Yeah,
and then we held off and got the fuck out of there. Reload, get some new players in, reload there, and just fucking move on quickly.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing, the silver lining here, though, is that there's a possibility of 3 mid-season drafts. So if we can actually choose wisely, because we do have a bit of a war chest with player salaries, so let's maybe prod and hopefully have a couple of decent players who might see us as a destination club, which I think we are. But it wasn't good. The carnage was terrible. Although it was a win, it came out a high attrition loss. With wins like that, you don't really want wins like that, do you? When you lose that many players. Especially in the wake of the previous week losing Oscar. What was his name? Our fucking ruckman. So we've lost a ruckman, a centre half back, and a fucking key goal kicker in 2 weeks.
Yeah. So, 3 fucking ACLs, right? 3 ACLs. Fuck.
And look at this. Look at this in the chat. Peter G. Is this can someone confirm this? Hayes will miss the rest of the year. Can someone
so he's dislocated his shoulder. So I don't know if he's out for the season, but there's a report saying he's going to miss the majority of the year.
Fuck.
I think there's the potential of a return, but he'll be out for a while.
Fuck, man. Fuck, what a game.
But at least at least with Elliott, at least we can now get like a midfielder as well. So I think with our forward stocks, at least our small forward stocks, I think they're actually like half decent. So if we're looking at the midfielder now we can go for that sort of explosive inside mid if there's one like that Herbert or I'm sure there's some options out there. So we've got 3 picks. We can be a bit creative.
Yeah, that's true, man. We can try and work out. We can probably fill some needs, yeah. But that's the thing, man. These guys, not all of them can come straight into an AFL senior team, man. So see what happens.
He might not come back now, Jamie. They might have a talk now. He might be saying, you know what? Is it really worth me doing all this work and getting back now for half a season? They might have a chat with the club and pull the pin on him. He might pull the pin on it as well. It might just be too hard for him to do all the rehab, get back again. Yeah. If he's then he retires after doing a knee. That's fucking shocking, man. If he retires after doing a knee, that's fucking bad, man.
Mate, he should have played fucking well over 300 games, man. If it wasn't for injury, he's been around for fucking ages too, man. Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, he's been around since what, 11 or 12?
Yeah, 12. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. 40 people.
We got him from one of the expansion clubs, I think. Was it either Gold Coast
Giants.
or GWS? Yeah, Giants, was it? Yeah.
Yeah, it was the Giants.
Did well there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Giants had like this exclusive sort of like he was like an exclusive sign-on player where they could like there was like some sort of thing where I think it was like kind of like an NGA thing before NGAs. I think that's what it was. But it was like because he was a kid still. It was like a Giants. They could get him if it was like a I'm sort of blanking on what actually happened and stuff. But yeah, we ended up. I think it was like two second round picks or something, and I think we got a second round pick back to get that exclusive rights off of Giants to then draft him. I think that's how it ended up working out.
Yeah. All right. We'll go through all the players now, and we'll just talk about their futures and how they went in this game. So there's 40 of us listening in right now. If you're new to the channel, give us a subscription, man. Fuck, while you're here, just fucking give me a subscription, man, and give me a like as well while you're there. Fuck me dead, man. What the fuck are you doing?
Fucking load up. Shit, mate.
I'm on 280. Get me to 300, mate. I want to raise the 300. That way, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. I'm pretty certain that won't be happening tonight, but maybe in a few weeks.
Yeah, kick the algorithm. We'll all start doing me fucking lipper rants and raves and saying Collingwood's a destination club just to get the fucking chat up and off their asses. Come on, guys. Movement in the chat is good for the channel. So you pack of assholes. It's too hard to push a button, isn't it? Because you all can't do it. None of you can push that like button because it's too hard. I've got to move my mouse over and click. Oh, that's too hard. Oh, I'd just rather be critical of Collingwood players. Yeah. They can't play footy, even though I can't play footy. They can't play footy. Yeah, come on. Hit the button, you guys.
Come on, boys. Subscribe, mate. Subscribe. I was the first subscriber on this channel. I'm the original subscriber, mate. That's it. Push the fucking subscribe button and put the thing on as well. There's a fucking bell there. There's a bell there for the notifications. Push that there as well while you're there. Click it on, mate.
Oh yeah, big shout out to Benny as well. You know, Ben Zero. Thanks, mate, for the competition the other night. I won the scarf. So I've got to say, Benny, it's so good because I'm a bad winner. In your face, you pack of losers. Oh, I got the scarf. Yeah. Benny said, fuck you, boomer. There goes me scarf. Oh, shit. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know who this bloke is, but yeah, man, I'm trying to be funny, man. So if you want to join in the laughter, fucking feel free, buddy. Or everyone's welcome here, mate. We don't bag each other here. Everyone's welcome here. All right, Nicky boy. For someone that's fucking playing at 80%, fucking 34 disposals, not bad. Fucking 3 goals. He had a great game. What can you say, man? He's still not 100%, man. You can just tell, mate. But mate, he's the man, mate. He's the fucking captain, man. The future captain. Yep. Fucking give it to him. Give it to him, fucking now, man. He's the type, mate.
Yeah.
crunch situation, mate, he will fucking, bring the whole team on his back. Follow me, man. Let's go. I'll take us to the fucking I'll take us to the promised land.
Mate. Yeah, he's ready, mate. He was getting frustrated. He was getting frustrated today. If you saw on TV, I don't know if you saw it at the game, he's getting frustrated with players. He was getting frustrated with them because they weren't moving the ball quick enough. Handballs, and he was putting it on them. He's ready, mate. He's ready. Yeah, agree 100%.
Okay, I'm going to introduce backstage. I've got Benny Zero. I'll get him on. Benny Zero, how are you, pal? Nice to catch up with you at halftime.
Hi, mate. Hi, everyone. I kind of am in sync with Anthony on this one. It's like I love that we did that for Pendles, and I'm stoked for him. But now I'm just like, I'm kind of relieved it's done, and we've had our fun, and we've cheered it on, and it was great. And now we can sort of narrow our focus a bit to just to the players and the team, and working out our mistakes and all that. And it can just, the other stuff can be pushed aside now. But congrats, Pendles. We love you, mate. You could tell by the crowd. It was just fantastic to see so many people get there and behind him. Like, what more can you say? But there's a bit of relief, that we got the job done, and now we can move on.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those, like, all right, we banked the win. It's kind of like, all right, that's done. Okay, now let's fucking get the business, man. All right, we've got injuries, but we're in a shitty position. Mid-table. It's not where we want to be, but we got to fucking move forward from now, mate. I really hope there's a policy now where, mate, if you're not performing, you're not in the team, man. And we'll go through each player. We'll talk about each one, what we think. I'm pretty sure we're all going to have different opinions, but we'll go through each one.
Spot on.
So does anyone want to add more on the chosen one, Nikki Dacos, before I continue down the...
I can give you a couple of observations, Mick, that I picked up today, if you want. On 2 occasions, I was having a look at him running. He was first in line to retrieve the ball, a loose ball. Both of them in the middle, actually. And both times he opted to kick it off the ground. And right before he did it, I just noticed something about his body, the gait of his run. It just didn't look 100% right. Like any other time in the last 3-4 years, he would have picked it up, slight bend over, that sort of action. And it just looked like he couldn't do it, mate. It's like, oh shit, I'm going to get caught if I stop and do this carefully, or if I hit it with pace, I'm not capable. So I'm just going to kick it off the ground. And both times, unfortunately, were turned over to West Coast directly. But it's just more evidence that he's not 100% right in those hips or legs or something there.
Yeah, he's getting jabbed, Benny. He's getting jabbed because there was occasion he went off. Mate. Yeah, there was occasion he went down the race. Yeah, he's getting jabs. So something's not right. They're jabbing him up because the numbers must have wore off. He went down the race quickly. Yeah, they must have jabbed him up again. Then he come back out and he was fine for a little while.
Yeah.
They said on the coverage that was to do his hand dressing or something because he's got some.
No, that's Scotty. That was Scotty.
Hey.
That was Scotty. That was Pendlebury that was getting his hand done. Yeah, but Nick was getting jabs.
Nick, sorry, I crossed my wires. You're right. It was Scott Pendlebury too. Yeah, for the hand.
Yeah. Is this what happens, Benny? You're the person that about all the injuries. Would he have a hip operation at season's end? Do you reckon?
Honestly, no idea, mate. I don't even know what the injury is to be able to even sort of start down that path. It could be just he's playing with extreme inflammation. I doubt it's sciatica or anything like that. But whatever it is, he needs a rest. Whether they think a rest won't change it anyway, and it won't get worse, that's probably what we're dealing with. So if that's the case, they'll do all the assessments and see if he needs a bit of a scrape or something done there. But that's too far removed for me to make a sort of an actual opinion on it.
Now, yeah, I know we've got a lot of injuries, but fuck, he needs a week off, I reckon. He needs a week off, mate. But
they're keeping it quiet as well. They're keeping it quiet because they're scared that fucking. They're keeping it quiet because they're scared if it comes out what injury he's got, all the other cocksuckers on the other team, you know what's going to happen? They're going to start coming after it. You know what I mean? That's why they're keeping it quiet.
Yeah.
Once other players find out that he's got an injury somewhere, watch what's going to happen. They're going to start attacking him and fucking hitting him in that spot and trying to buckle him.
Yeah.
More lavender. Yeah. He needs more lavender. That's it.
And he's been grimacing for a few weeks now. I noticed that against Geelong too. I was watching him. He was on the bench and he did like a squat and he fucking grimaced like he was in so much pain. He played the rest of the game, but he got towelled up by fucking Mullins, whatever his name is.
Mullen.
Yeah. Mullen, yeah. I noticed, on the bench, he fucking did like a squat and he fucking grimaced. And I'm like, fuck, man. This cunt's fucking in fucking pain, mate. You know? Yeah. When do you rest him, mate?
Nick,
that's the thing. Go, Sean.
Yeah. Well, especially with like Nick as well, you sort of know when he's on, when he can like turn on the jets, and it just doesn't seem like he like has that ability at the moment, and it probably is with an injury. Is probably the reason why he can't do it, because anytime he's like running, I mean, obviously his technique when he runs and stuff, it's always going to be good, but there's just always that, like, you can tell when he's like running compared to when he's sprinting. Like he's sort of like, it's sort of like how like Trelaw used to play when like he would run. You could tell when he's running, and then when it's like, okay, now it's like, you know, trying to kick into the 5th or 6th gear, you know, to put the turbo engines on. He just doesn't have his turbo engine sort of, you know, enabled at the moment. So, you know, hopefully that's something you can sort of get back later on in the year, because it'll probably be because of the injury that he's, or potential injury that is what's affecting it. And, you know, you just sort of hope once we hit finals, he is able to activate it. But, yeah, only time will tell with that.
Yeah. All right. We'll go on to Jack Crisp, Mr. 99 goals that can't get to the 100, no matter how many attempts he gets at it. Look, from my vantage point, he looked like 28 posies. It looked like he had 28 posies. He was always thereabouts. Can I ask Manny and Boomer, how did it look on TV?
He looked all right.
Did he have a good game?
Right, he's still got his pace, because I've seen him running past players. He's got his pace. He's putting his head over the ball, but the thing I like about Crispy is that the bloke's always trying it. At least he gives his all. You know what I mean? He's always running. He's always trying to do something. Puts a hand in here. He might fling a handball out somewhere. The ball's bobbling on the ground. He put his head over it. Say he's all right there. He tries his hardest. You know what I mean? He's not finishing off goals at the moment, but he'll tidy that up. Don't worry, he'll tidy up. At least he's giving his all. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He was getting it to players, but the players seem to have a man checking him a lot. Because normally he gets it to a player who's cleaning in the open, and that can start off a chain of handballs that can result in a goal. And I think what was happening is West Coast were just picking up his receivers too well. They really were in our jumpers tonight. West Coast did man up very well, and they matched up very well. And Chris can't get it to an open man. Well, effectively, it's a useless handball, isn't it? It's back in dispute again. Then he'd have to go in. But yeah, I think it was a good game. It just wasn't his usual magic that we've come to expect. Yeah.
Yeah.
And he does have the serious yips in front of goal, as Stuart Harris has just pointed out in the chat. Yeah, 99 goals. It's in his head.
Yeah. He was so fucking clutch with those two, man. You could trust him. Fuck me, dead.
That's the thing, and maybe like I'm probably like showing, you know, probably like a bad take here, but like, has he ever been known for being a good set shot in the home and away season? Because I know finals, like he doesn't miss.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to like think, like in the home and away season, is it the same? Like even if he's not like perfect, but you know, if he's gonna have say 3 shots on goal, do you? I guess you back him in to kick 1 out of 3, but yeah, is he like a better shot than that if he's having 3 shots on goal.
Yeah. Yeah, it's hard
I'm
to
just
tell,
not
man.
so sure.
Yeah.
So the positive I'm thinking about is at least he's getting in the spots to have shots. At least he's getting his hands on the footy and he's having shots. So that he'll
that's
correct
true.
it sooner or later. So at least he's getting in those positions. That's the main thing.
Yeah,
He must be,
especially during finals though. Like in finals, he doesn't miss, and that's sort of one of the reasons what made him such a good like finals impact player was because he would do his job, he would get his disposals, but he'd also kick you 2 goals a game as well. Where in the home and away season, he might have a couple games where he might do it, but he doesn't do it like consistently. Not that he has to, but. Yeah, I just feel like a finals version of Crisp and the home and away version of Crisp. I just don't know if it's the same type of player in terms of impact.
Yeah.
So I'm just not sure if that's just like something we're just not reading. And I don't know, it's a weird one because even like Dustin Martin, I felt like at times after he won a Brownlow and towards the later on in his career, he sort of was that sort of type where. Home and away, he sort of like took the piss a bit, but then when it came to finals, it was serious business. So I'm wondering if Crisp is sort of maybe the same.
Yeah, he must be looking at. Go, Manny. It's all right.
The thing that I like about him is he's always helping up forward, and then when we turn the ball over, always see him in the back 50 supporting the defense. So he gets up and down the ground, mate. He's got a tank. I've seen him.
Yeah.
He's always in the forward 50, then he's always in the back 50 helping out. So he's doing all right today. He's a role player, perfect role player. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. He must be looking at.
In terms of what he does though, what he does isn't. So everything he does on paper is great, but it's like it's even with the long conversation. Long is on paper can be potentially awesome, but there's a bit of an execution issue where it's like when it comes to executing what we need him to do on paper, it's there's sort of 2 different scenarios that play out.
Crispy must be looking at Gus Atkinson and thinking, Gus Atkinson hasn't missed a fucking shot, mate, from fucking 45. He's nailed all of them. I don't know. Am I wrong? I haven't seen him miss, man. On the run or fucking set shots.
Gus Anderson.
Yeah.
Gus Anderson.
I don't think so.
He hasn't missed.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. Crispy must be looking at him and thinking, look at this fucking cunt, man. Fucking doesn't miss, mate. And I'm missing everything. Fucking Carlton is smashing Port by 50 points. Fucking pathetic. Dead, man. We're going to listen to these cunts now, fucking up and about.
They sack their coach there, and all of a sudden they sack their coach there, and they wake up. It's a disgrace job there. You have to sack your coach. What's going to happen? Give him another couple of weeks, and then watch. He'll be back to Carlton again. Same bullshit.
Yeah.
Let them have their wins. At least they can sing the song once or twice this year. Come on, guys. Yeah, poor old Carlton. We're the team and never let you down. I love that line. Fuck yeah.
Look, I'm only going to bring this up once, and look, guys, I don't want us to talk about this. Yeah, it happened. Yeah, but I'm just going to bring up the jumper punch. Okay, finally, Carlton's winning, but
you could help yourself, huh? You could help yourself. You're a funny.
No, look. I feel sorry for him. Whatever happened. Look, I'm not going to say anything about it. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is Carlton's finally winning, but they're in the wars themselves with their own shit.
Oh yeah.
Oh man! But
he messaged me that poor cunt. He messaged me there for support.
Oh, did he?
Yeah. He messaged me there. Poor cunt. He's confident from every angle. But that's all. Got to be careful what we say on here. At least I've told you.
Hey, we do.
Honestly, the media. Listen, the media there. I've told you. The Collingwood media group. Their job is to get on YouTube and listen to what Mick Saka says. I'm telling you, you're the reason why Dusty Moore went in the ruck today. As soon as I saw him go in the ruck, I thought
But look,
it's Mick's fucking fault. Mick, yeah, they listen to it. That's why we've got to be careful. We've got to be careful what we say. Right? We don't want you getting cut off the fucking internet, bro.
Fucking oath, man. Look, in all honesty, yeah, it's fucked up these days, yeah? You got to be careful. I'm not saying we've got to be all fucking woke cunts. You can still say stuff. But there's certain things, man, we all know what they are. You just don't go there. It's not worth it, man.
Exactly.
Fuck it.
Nah.
Talk about it in private. Fucking talk about it with each other. Fuck, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. But on these, man, they take things out of context. They can fuck you over. All it takes is one person to fuck you, man. And yeah, so just those topics. Don't worry about it, man. Just fucking talk about the food. Talk about the footy, and it doesn't mean we have to turn into these full on woke cunts. It's all good, man. Just yeah. Anyway, and that's all. We'll go back to the footy now. That's it, mate. Geelong fucking smashed Sydney, mate. They were listening to your nanny, mate. They got the lizard traps out. We didn't have a lizard trap, mate. Fuck.
See, mate? How come they
fucking
seem to
destroyed us? Yeah. Fuck. We always. How much did Harley Reid destroy us with possessions?
He was getting a bit of the footy, but it wasn't damaging. No, it wasn't really damaging.
Let me just quickly.
Brazil, when he saw he was arcing up until Brazil lost the plot and Brazil got to him, mate. I'm telling you, Brazil, he's all hard, that bloke, man. You know how much respect I got for that bloke there. He went up to him. Oh, he tore him to shreds today. And then also when he stiff armed Pendlebury at the start, and then Pendlebury absolutely ran right through him, mate.
Yeah. Harley Reid only got 20 Aussies, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, but he's more impact though. When he gets it, things actually happen.
He's not a big posse player. Is that what you're saying?
No.
No. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's the thing, man. I don't watch fucking other games, man. I just watch Collingwood games, man. I might have a sneak peek at other games, but I couldn't give a fuck, mate. All I care about is the pies, man.
It normally, I've been saying it for a while now. Normally with those explosive mids, they've got really high highs and like low lows. So as long as their lows are not terrible and they're just like average, they'll be average for the first 6 to 7 years.
Yeah.
And they'll have a really good peak for about maybe 5 or 6 years. And then it just depends after that. But then I normally tend to sort of die off. But for those like 5, 6 years, that's when it's like you get to like Dustin. You think of like Petrarca, like any of those like sort of types. And then obviously it depends on like how they are through like recovery and all. So many factors, but it's normally it's a bit of a lukewarm start for a couple of years, and then all of a sudden they're a star. You probably get about 6 years of that.
Hey, I totally missed this. Pendles' hit on Reid.
Yeah.
Yes. I saw.
Yeah, I know.
I certainly saw it.
He laid out Pendles.
Yeah.
First ball up, he didn't lay out Pendles. He just stiff armed him. Pendles went down, and then about 5 minutes later, in the first quarter, in the pocket, our defensive pocket, Harley went to grab the ball, and Pendles just absolutely drove him there. And he drove him outside. He drove him over the boundary line as well, over the boundary line. So so bent down low, and just drove up at him there, and just drove him hard.
Yeah.
If we got him high, if we got him high, it would have been a 5-weeker. Put it that way.
Yeah. I'm hanging to watch the replay now. I only like watching replays of games where we fucking smash teams. I hate watching replays of games, tight games, but I'll watch the replay just to see that, man. Fuck. Who we got now? Darcy Cameron. Now, this is my theory from watching the game. All right. It looked like he got fucking absolutely monstered by Bailey Williams, but it did seem that he came back near the end and kind of like got a little bit back. Took a few marks, kind of like had a bit more control. Am I right or am I wrong? This is me watching the game.
Spot on, mate. Spot on.
Yeah? He came back at the beginning, but at the start, he was getting fucking monstered.
He come back a bit around the ground there, taking a couple marks. But I'm telling you, this ruck rule has made Dusty Cameron the worst ruckman in the league. Fucking oath. I'm telling you, it's not his fault. It's because he can't fucking jump. He can't jump, bro. That's the problem. He can't get off the ground.
Yeah.
Yeah, he also finished with about 25 disposals as well. So like a ruckman, that's like 20. There you go. That's like unheard of for a ruckman. That I know you might get maybe like a Max Gawn that might get that, but you know, you're talking Max Gawn, you're talking like basically the best ruck of the comp. So when it's Cameron and Gawn in the same conversation together and no one else, you know, you're in good stead.
Yeah. I betcha. Typical Spike says that ruck rule's bullshit. So Tim English did his fucking knee because of that. I betcha in a couple of years there'll be a couple more fucking knee jobs and they'll fucking change it back. And that's why they changed it in the first place, because of fucking knees. People were knocking knees, mate, when they were jumping up against each other, mate. It'll happen again, man. The AFL changes shit all the time, mate.
Yeah, wasn't it? I can't remember exactly what year it was. Was it like? Yeah, because there was a year.
Yes, a few years ago.
Was it the last year of Grundy? Yeah, it was like the last year of Grundy or something. And like Cameron got injured because I know we had a couple of guys that got affected by it.
Yeah,
I don't remember what year it was because I think even Cox got injured to a point, and that's the thing. These injuries, they're not like short injuries either. These are like, you know, you're out for a couple of months, let alone like, you know, like a 2 to 3 weeker sort of thing. So that's because that's the thing. We changed it to that rule, and then we took it out because we'd had all these ruckmen that went out like for long-term injuries, and then we reverted back, and now we're trying to bring it back in again. It's like, you know, like there's a reason why we don't have this rule. Like, so I know, give it about 2 or 3 years, and the rule will probably be gone.
Yeah,
that's the fucking problem now. You could have the best defensive grid in the league, like we do, but when they're winning the fucking ball up in the middle, our defensive grid's fucking irrelevant because they're winning the ball in the middle and they're fucking pumping it forward. See, that's where they're scoring their goals from. They couldn't score from their halfback, from their back line.
Yeah.
They were struggling to score from their back line. The only way they were scoring goals is through the fucking centre ball ups, man.
Yeah. This passage of play that Jeanette has pointed out, that was a great passage of play, the tap from Nick to McCreary for Jamie's goal from the pocket there. Can't wait to see that again. Yeah. A lot of that's the thing, mate. It was a frustrating match, but a lot of great goals, I'm just thinking of all the goals, McStay's fucking one from the ruck, the snap, you know, Dacos's goals, fucking Lipper's goal, just really great goal. Jamie's goals, you know. Fucking frustrating game, but exciting goals,
Weird shit, mate. Weird shit goes on with just weird shit's gone on with our club this year. Like weird shit, like every other game this year, we've come out of half time and they've put goals on us. This time, we come out of half time and we put 4 or 5 quick goals on them. So there's a lot of weird shit going on this year, man. A lot of weird shit going on.
Yeah, man. We're fucking We're almost beating contenders. We're fucking, you know, shit kicker teams we're fucking struggling against as well. It's weird, man. But, you know, it's a long season, man. Shit happens, mate. Things go up and down. Like, I know everyone's talking up Geelong, but how many times do we see it, mate? Every fucking year, man. There's always one team that fucking jumps the gun, and everyone fucking, Geelong's going to win the flag or whatever. A couple of years ago, Sydney's going to win the flag, and they shit the bed, mate. You know, you can't say anything until the last third of the year.
Just on the ruck injury thing, what about Nick Nat? I mean, when he came into the game, he looked like he was going to dominate for a decade. And 2 or 3 knee reconstructions, and he was a shadow of his former self. And like most ruckmen, come to think of it, just about all of them have big knee issues through the game. Like Peter Moore, he was in and out with a couple of knees, and most ruckmen, I think it's just the nature of the game. You get run through.
Yeah. Just on Ruckman, watched the VFL today, and fucking where is Ruckman? This massive monster African dude. He fucking dominated the game, man. He'll probably get picked up, but there's a whole bunch of Ruckman that have nominated for the mid-season draft. Carlton's got one in the reserves. He's not listed under Carlton. He's another gun too. Fucking, he'll get all. He's so tall. He'll get all the fucking tap outs, mate. It's just around the ground because they're so fucking tall. They're like Mason Cox. Yeah, they get the taps, but around the ground they get fucking destroyed, mate.
Yeah, but even with the Werribee ruck though, like you can tell by that fourth quarter, he had no tank left whatsoever.
Yeah, he was
So
gone.
that's a bit of a concern. Yeah. Well, when he kicked that goal in the fourth quarter, like, yeah, he kicked it, but dude was about to fall over and have a heart attack, you know. His body was about to give out. Like, that's not a good sign. And, you know, that's at VFL level. If he's going to do that at VFL level, imagine what's going to happen if he goes to AFL.
Yeah.
So, he probably, as you said, he probably might get picked up at AFL level, but it'll only be as like the last pick in the draft if he's gonna go anywhere.
Yeah. What was I going to say? Not many other teams in the for a ruck. I think just Bulldogs need a ruck because Tim English went down. Yeah. And are we above the Bulldogs at the moment? Probably are. They're fucking shitting the bed.
Yeah. No, we're 2 points behind them.
Are we? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And they haven't played yet either.
Yeah. All right. Geordie, fuck. Geordie's fucking played 3 fucking high possession games in a row, man. Geordie was all right today, wasn't he? He's
Geordie's all right.
He's thereabouts. Yeah. Probably not as good as his last couple. Prove me wrong. Feel free to prove me wrong, guys. This is the eye test from the stands. But still, man, 25 posies. Fuck, he's got the last 3 games. He's got. I'm pretty sure he's got over 25 posies, mate. You know what I loved right at the start, mate? The fucking A-list midfield, mate. The premiership midfield, apart from Mason Cox, he had Pendles, Nick, and Geordie, mate, in there right at the start. That was fucking good to see.
Okay, nice.
It's kind of like a tribute to Pendles, you know, for his big day. He probably goes, "I want Geordie and fucking Nick in there with me, mate." Yeah. And
he's playing more midfield time there, so they moved him out of the forward line. So he's playing more midfield time. So he's getting more his hands on the ball more.
Yeah. And how ironic is it?
He slowed down just a little. He slowed down just a little bit. I was watching him on TV, and he slowed down just a fraction. He slowed down a little bit because he used to have more power than that. But he's not injured. But he's just lost a little step. You can see it.
Hey Manny, what are you talking about, mate? We're 9th and the Dogs are 11th. That's what Josh is saying.
Yeah, but the Bulldogs have got Melbourne tomorrow, so if they beat Melbourne, they will go unbeaten. But if they don't beat Melbourne, I think Melbourne are probably going to win that. So, yeah.
Yeah, that dump kick he did, fucking Geordie, fuck, man, that fucking pissed me off, man. But apart from that, he had a good game, man. He's up and about. He starts games off really well too, man. He's really busy, mate. You know, he's up and about, getting in space, fucking taking, uncontested marks and getting involved in handball chains and that. It's not the Geordie of old, nowhere near it. But I like what I'm seeing, man. He's building himself into a season, mate. Mate, when's the last time he played 3 fucking 25 plus posse games in a row, man? Fuck. Yeah.
It's only that, bro. It's only that, bro. He likes getting the ball. He likes getting the ball when it's moving. When Cameron's tapping it, the ball's not moving. It's getting tapped on the ground. By the time he picks it up and then starts bursting, he hasn't got it anymore. But if you can get the ball moving, he's on the run. That's when he opens it up wildly.
Yeah. All right. Shall we go down the order here? Who we got? Oh, the main man, Scotty. Pendlebury got what did he get? 20. 20 possessions. Mate, for a milestone game, pretty good. What can you say, man? Yeah.
I was kind of disappointed that in the end he didn't end up kicking a goal. I would have thought they would have thrown him forward for a little bit just so that he could have that, because he had was it Anzac Day? He ended up kicking a goal and the whole crowd was erupting and stuff.
Yeah.
But I mean, so I guess he's kind of already had it this season. But I mean, hey, like it wouldn't have hurt to do it again,
Yeah.
But
yeah,
that's probably the only thing that was missing from Pendles' game tonight.
Yeah. Good day, Kev.
You see him on
Kev, just let me say this. Sorry, Manny. Kev, in the chat. Kev, it was an absolute honour to meet you today, mate. I finally got to meet the great Kev. Gave him a nice big hug, mate. Great to meet you, Kev. With Benny Zero at halftime. What were you saying, Manny?
Did you see him on the field at the last 5 minutes of the game? Pendles.
The last 5 minutes of the game.
Yeah, the camera on him. At one stage, he was fucking barking. Could you see him barking instructions? He was barking instructions hard.
Yeah. He took a few kick-outs, man. Every time he'd take a kick-out, the whole fucking crowd would applaud, mate. It was great.
Yeah.
All right. MD Melbourne, I'm surprised everyone is forgiving the stupid mistakes by the entire squad. I must have been watching something different to everyone else. MD, man, I'm going through the players and I'm going from order of how many fucking possessions they've got. As we're getting lower, I'm pretty sure we're going to talk about some fucking big mistakes, mate. Don't worry about that, man. Nicky Dacos, all right, mistakes. What did he do? He kicked it off the ground a couple of times that he shouldn't have. Crispy fucking shanked the shot. Fucking Darcy Cameron got towelled up at the start by the big cunt from West Coast, but he came back and, did a job near the end. But at the end of the day, Bailey Williams can probably say I beat him, but still Darcy was okay. Geordie, we know he had that fucking shank in that last quarter, fucking nearly tore my hair out when he did that. He could have fucking looked, man, and tried to find someone and he just fucking kicked it straight to the West Coast player, but yeah, man. I know we made stupid mistakes, man, but, this is... Fuck, it was a frustrating game. What can I say, man? We've talked about Pendles a lot. He's want to keep going on the great man. I was at the end of the game, what's his name? Who's that commentator with that screechy voice? What the fuck's his name?
Howard.
Howie, Howie was interviewing.
Howie or the other one, Howie.
Yeah, Howie, the one that fucking overreacts when he commentates in the cricket and that. He was he was interviewing Pendles at the end of the game, and Pendles' voice was coming out over the speaker, and I'm thinking, fuck, 90,000 people listening to Pendles just have a casual conversation on his big day. It was just great, man. There was full-on fireworks at the end as well.
Oh yeah.
My cousin's like, oh, I want to see the fireworks. I'm like, fuck the fireworks, man. I want to get the next train home, mate. Fuck this fucking fireworks. Where are we, mate? 12-year-olds. Let's get the fuck out of here. All right. All right. We'll go on to Quaynor. I didn't notice Quaynor much, man. I don't know. Am I missing something there? Did he do anything out of the ordinary? He was just Quaynor.
Just played his role, bro.
Played his role. Yeah, but that's the thing with Quaynor is that, and really with any defender, the fact that he was so clean and tidy, that's literally his strength. Like, the fact that you walk away and you're not saying, damn, Quaynor really had that bad turnover, or Quaynor ended up costing us that goal. You don't hear that. Like, you don't say it because that's just how good he is. He's just so reliable. Like, I don't know what he went at in terms of his efficiency. I'll see if I can find it, but I think he also found a bit of the ball as well. Yeah, there you go. 19 disposals, 89% efficiency. Yeah, it's not anything that's like groundbreaking, but if you can have your back pocket get 19 disposals at 89% efficiency, you take that most weeks. You probably give that a tick. Because like if you're playing back pocket, you're not really supposed to be like a ball winner. You know what I mean? And then the fact that anytime he did get it, he's hitting these targets. I mean, you really can't. It would be cool if he does more, because I mean everyone would I guess want more if you can get more. But
yeah.
in terms of being competent, that's exactly what he does.
All right. Do you agree with Mr. Buzlucky? More Hayes and Elliott, he means Elliott injuries, threw a spanner in the works. Otherwise, the game would have panned out differently. Do you reckon more going, like, I don't know, man. I don't think Hayes was that effective. More Elliott's injury was right at the end. But do you reckon more going down, do you think that affected us? We would have done the same shit.
No,
If
I
anything,
think I think it would. I think it actually.
Defensively.
Yeah.
I mean, personally, I think it would have an effect, regardless if it's a good thing or bad thing.
Yeah.
Because I think at the end of the, I mean, the Elliott one that killed any form of like what's the word, like, you know, the will to continue playing at the game. Yeah. That basically killed everything. But yeah, I mean, as much as we can be, you know, very critical of more and you know, have some opinions where we can be very valid in thinking the way that we do about more, I still think that the players will still feel for him. Like, you know, no one wants really any player to be injured or hurt in any way. And I mean, they obviously voted him captain for a reason, so he's obviously got some form of respect from the players. He wouldn't be captain.
Yeah.
So yeah, I think it does play a I think it does play a part, whether if we think it or not. But
you
know, because it's like, you know, if Dacos goes down, or if anyone that can, you know, make an impact and can, you know, turn a game and stuff. Yeah, it's going to have some effect to obviously to some extent. Sure.
Yeah. Is that true? Nick went at 50%. Fuck, man.
Yeah.
Fuck hell. That's been a trend for him.
That's probably my only knock for him, and that's been a season-long thing where he's still getting his numbers, but the efficiency needs to be a lot better.
Yeah, there's something bothering
I'm very
him.
happy that well, also as well too, I'm actually happy he was actually kicking more goals tonight, because or something he was doing as well was that his efficiency would be low, but he'd also not be he wouldn't be kicking straight.
Yeah,
because he kicked straight last week against Sydney, and the fact he kicked straight tonight as well. So again, it's all good to see him. It's always good to see improvement. I mean, you know, you never not want to see improvement, but in terms of the season and stuff, I feel like he would probably be wanting. In terms of the numbers, I'm sure he'd be happy with the numbers, but efficiency, I think even for Nick, I think even he would look back and go, I think I'd need to. I think the execution would probably be. He probably wanted to be a bit better.
You reckon he was selfish today, early on?
Nah.
Yeah.
No.
Oh, there's one time he burnt fucking Pendlebury in the 50-meter arc. Pendles was running right next to him. Put a handboard to him. He burnt Pendles, but I reckon he's got an injury on his right side somewhere, and it's affecting his kicking, bro.
All right. Okay. Yeah.
It might have a little niggle, I reckon.
Yeah.
Also as well too, I just want to I just want to make this real clear. Like, when it comes to, you know, even players being selfish, that's not inherently a bad thing either. Like, and in fact, I'd even say that sometimes that's even what makes Nick so great. The fact that he is, hey, I'm a throw everyone on my shoulders and stuff, and I'll carry this team over the line. You know, that's a form of, you know, being selfish, because he's taking it on himself. So, you know, him being selfish isn't inherently a bad thing. Yeah, it's obviously can be a bad thing, but just because he's like taking ownership and he's trying to take the game on, it can be selfish to a certain extent, but that doesn't mean it's.
There was one moment where I thought he should have been selfish. I can't remember what quarter it was. He had the ball. I reckon he was about 40 out. And I'm thinking to myself, take a fucking shot. But he went for the fucking pass and he fucking turned it over.
Yeah.
I can't remember what quarter it was. Anyway, I've got to
rewatch. His eyes just light up. But he's got his father's fucking. He's got his father's gene today. The eyes just light up as soon as he gets a sniff around goals or something. The juices start flowing and he just starts fucking. But don't worry, mate. He damaged him today. If it wasn't for Nick today, I reckon we drop that game.
Yeah.
Again.
Yeah, we kicked, 2 goals tonight? 3 goals?
Yeah. Yeah, kicked 3-3. There you go, mate. Or 3-2. I need my fucking glasses.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I feel
3-2,
like,
yeah.
Dacos but Dacos of last year, he would have probably had about 5 goals tonight.
Yeah.
And would have probably gone at like 80% efficiency. So
yeah.
that's sort of the difference in terms of what he is now compared to what he probably would have dished out last season.
Yeah. And his old man didn't need to pass because his old man, fucking 70 metres out, the whole fucking circumference of the fucking 50, mate, he's taking a shot, mate. and he's putting him through, mate. He's putting him through, mate. Tops, bananas, along the ground, fucking everything, mate.
Yeah, 70 metre tops, 70 metre torpedoes, everything. Forget about it.
Mate, for all you youngsters, all you youngsters in the chat, fucking
forget about it.
After this stream, go on YouTube and look at Dacos' fucking goals, man. You'll freak out.
Yeah, they're great. Hey, Andreas actually had Paul Williams as in Willow, the champ, of last week, Black and White United. And he actually mentioned playing with Dacos. He said, once you've got it through, mate, you're just looking to go over his head. You think, well, you're not getting the ball back. Paul Williams was a great player too. In fact, he did as with Willow, no matter how hard he played or how wet it was, he always looked like he'd just been to the hairdresser. When he walked off, I reckon they had dudes come up brushing his hair at the end of the game. Yeah, but Andreas did a really good interview with Paul Williams, guys. If you want to go watch it, give him a little bit of a plug.
He did, yeah. And so if Boober's talking about Andreas from Black and White United, he's starting a series of interviewing past players, and the first one is Paul Williams. He's got other ones lined up. I've got no idea who they are, but it was a great interview. And the great thing about that interview,
he's a good bloke. He's a top bloke. He's a top bloke where you can tell he could sit down and have a beer with him, and he's just great to chat with. Yeah.
And in hindsight, he regrets leaving Collingwood to go to Sydney.
Yeah.
He would have. In that interview, he says if he had his time again, he would have stayed because he reckons he would have played in those grannies against Brisbane, and who knows what would have happened. But a little side thing to that: if Williams doesn't go, we don't get Jimmy Clement. So who knows, man? Sliding doors, mate. What do you know?
Yeah.
Voidoid always defending Ed Allen. I've noticed Ed is always running past next to take a handball off Nick, but Nick always ignores him. I don't know, man. Mate, Voidoid, I know you love Ed Allen, but he's a fucking shit kick, mate. And that's what Nick reckons probably, mate. But, look, you're Voidoid. You've always been an advocate for Ed Allen, and look, I doubted him, but I can see something. I see something, man. I see something, and we should persist. That's I'll give you that, man. I see something, mate. He just needs more games.
Especially,
Go, Sean.
I was just about to say because I just want to confirm this because again being at the game, it's hard to know for sure. With Allen, was he back on the wing or was he actually playing midfield time? Because there were some times where he looked really good, but I couldn't determine if that was him being in the middle or if that was him being on the wing.
It was weird because I did see him lining up on the wing a couple of times, and I was thinking, "Fuck, Allen's back on the wing." All of us fucking said, "Don't."
But he also wasn't timid though. But that's the thing though, he wasn't timid. So that's a really good sign. It's the fact that he can go to a wing, but he's still taking the game on, and he's still, he's actually not scared of the contest. And although it would be awesome to have him in the middle, and that would be our preferred option for him, but at least he's going to the wing, and at least he's like, he's not sort of letting it be a crux for him where now it's like sort of, okay, he's just a midfielder that's just unfortunately playing wing. So, but it's not becoming like, he's not making it a weakness of his game anymore, which I'm actually really appreciating. So, I just thought I'd just mention that because I was just really curious on that because if that was him being on the wing, then I'm okay. Well, that's a massive improvement because before he would go to a wing and he was sort of like I don't know, for lack of a better term, sort of waste our time because like he just wouldn't play well.
Yeah.
Where he put in a really good effort tonight, albeit I think someone said he only got 60% game time. But anytime I saw him, I was like, oh, awesome! I want to see more. But yeah, he obviously just didn't get much opportunities.
Yeah,
getting used to the game slowly, very slowly, getting used to the game now. There was a couple times we just stuck his hand in there in the pack, got the ball out, and a couple nice handballs, link up handballs, and then that goal at the end. So he's getting better there. Don't worry, a bit more time. He's getting used to the AFL now. Put it this way. Every young player is going to come in and out of the game unless they're a superstar. Like Nick. Nick never comes in and out of the game. All the other ones, the average players, they'll start well, they'll go missing for a bit, then they'll pop back up. So you got to even like Westy. Westy might do a couple good things, then he'll go missing. Unless you're an absolute gun, right, like Nick, and you stay involved in the game constantly. The others, you just got to deal with it, man.
Yeah. I will say this though. I feel like our intent. It's now been 2 weeks in a row now because we did it obviously last week. We don't have the intent to be slow. So I think for someone like Ed Allen, I think that's like massive for someone like him. For him to gain confidence, over the next few weeks that he potentially has when playing the game style that he has, that's gonna potentially put him in a position to actually succeed. So I'm really like keen to see where he'll be in the next, say, month, 6 weeks. Because if we're going to be playing that sort of game style, because we don't seem like we've gone to like a Buckley style of game where we're just ultra defensive. We seem we sort of seem to be taking the game on. Yes, we're making mistakes and we had a few guys like kicking the ball, turning it over. But again, I would rather you have a crack and kick the ball forward and turn it over than just play just some safe, boring. Like, I know this is probably going to be a shot at St Kilda and stuff, but anything that puts us anywhere near anything that Ross Lyon does, I would absolutely hate it. So I'd rather make mistakes but have a crack while you're making the mistakes. Like, take the game on. Like, at the end of the day, this is a hobby and this is like something that we should be enjoying. We shouldn't be, and and that's not to say to not have any defensive bone in our bodies or to have any defense in our systems and stuff, because we clearly do. But have the moment where you go, okay, let's actually take the game on, because that's when we were at our best and we obviously went away from it. So the fact that we're now sort of readjusting to where we're now slow, because it's probably going to take a bit of time to adjust to it. But like the fact that it's been 2 weeks now that we've gone back to okay, let's actually like move the ball forward, but let's play with a bit of dare, a bit of dash, like. And people like Ed Allen, they're only gonna thrive in that game plan.
Yeah. Okay. Anthony
Malak Anthony asked you a question. Did you break the news to him?
Yeah. I was trying, mate. I can't get a word in here, man. Fucking.
There you go.
Anthony. Anthony asked earlier, is there any confirmation that Jamie Elliott had an ACL? People in the chat answered for him. He would have seen that, but reporters are saying it's an ACL. It's confirmed, yeah? It is, yeah?
Not confirmed. It's suspected ACL. Suspected.
Okay. Yeah. So if you're still listening, Anthony, or if you've gone to bed, it's suspected ACL. And don't mean to be self-aggrandizing here, but we've been hovering over 60 viewers, which are kind of like unprecedented numbers for me at the moment. So once again, if you're new, give me a subscription, give me a like, and if you're enjoying what you're hearing, I get people on, we talk about the game, we fucking go nuts. Sometimes we're happy, sometimes most of the time we're fucking pissed off. But we're all one-eyed Collingwood supporters here. But if you're from another team, you're more than welcome. But don't get nasty, I'll fucking block you. All right, that's it. All right. So we went off to a bit of a tangent. We were on Q. What I want to say about Q is, I said Quaynor, he's part of a fucking backline that's been fucking solid for a long time, man. These guys deserve a pat on the back, mate. I'm talking about Q, I'm talking about Braz, I'm talking about Frampton, Howie. These guys, all right, the ball is going in there so many times, even against shit team. West Coast, for sure, they had more inside 50s than us.
No, they didn't.
They didn't,
bro. No, we had heaps more.
Surprising. We had heaps
more, bro.
Fuck. Yeah. I didn't even drink any beers, man. Fuck me dead. But they had a lot of looks anyway, and even like against Sydney, man. Fuck. You know, they went in there 71 times. They held up, man. It wasn't their fault, man. The midfield's fucking just, you're not helping them, mate. You know, they need help, mate. And they're doing a great job. Frampton's having a fucking season and a half, man. Fuck it, hell, man. Yeah.
Durable there, durable. That's the main thing that I like. He's fucking Quaynor's durable there. He's like a brick shit house there. No, I was probably spoke to him like a malaka now, so it's gonna happen. But he's durable there. He plays every single week. He tries every week. Yeah. So he's fucking rock solid, durable, mate. Professional.
Yeah. So we can expect Swaddling next week. I reckon, MD. I reckon Harrison and Swaddling get games next week. We'll see what happens. We'll probably have
especially with there being at least 3 changes for sure.
Yeah, Buller comes in for sure. We shuffle it around a bit, and Swaddling and Harrison. I can't think of anyone else in the resis. Maybe
Angry will be in for sure.
Oh, forgot about Angry. There you go. Yeah. So there could be. If Angry comes in, it's got to be an omission because someone's going to get kicked out, mate. And we'll talk about the other players as we go down the list. We're up to the man of the moment, Lipinski. So I'm sure Boomer's going to defend him.
No, he gets the algorithm more than I do. He does a good job for the algorithm.
Yeah.
You need that stuff. You need fights in the chat, dude. That's the way these things work. You need trolls and fights.
Yeah.
Hey, Nick, should I show the chat what I did?
Go. Yes. Yep.
I'll flick the camera. I'll flick the camera on. As I think the word is admonishment. Admonish because of my naughtiness this morning on the other stream. With my loyal friend Cass, I went and did. I heard something about I have to get a Lipinski tattoo because Anthony and I already have matching ones on our butts. I went and got the Lipinski badge and said, "Oh, you can't see it behind the comment."
Oh, sorry, man. Let's see.
Yeah, it's all right. It's all right.
There you go.
I got the Lipinski badge and I wore it all game.
Yeah.
as a not a punishment, as a what do you call it? As an apology to Mick, and because I can't get another tat. So we got that. We wore it all day, and then he goes and kicks the first goal, and what a ripper it was, eh?
Yeah.
So that's my apology for this morning. It was chaos as well.
No worries. And there was a similar thing that happened earlier this morning. I did a watch along for the VFL, myself and Sean, and it just happened to be Anthony Pye's footy decided to do his pre-game stream at the same time as my watch along. So I'm doing my watch along, and I've got about 17 people watching, and I'm thinking, "Fuck, this is all right, man." Then all of a sudden, it just dwindled to fucking 4, and I'm like, "What the fuck's going on here, mate?" I find out Anthony's doing a stream at the same time as me, and all the regulars went off to Anthony, including Chrissy Talbot, who I thought was fucking loyal, mate. I'm thinking, what the fuck's going on here, mate? Chrissy, mate, I thought you were loyal to me. So, and I said the only way I'll forgive Chrissy Talbot is he gets a lipper tattoo, mate. So
where's Chris tonight? Where is he tonight?
He's backstage, man. I'll get him on. Just give me a second. Yeah.
Oh, is he?
Is he? Yeah, he's still there. I'll get it. Look, just be patient, Chris. I'll get him on in a second, man.
You left him there all this time. You've done a fucking Joe Richards on him. You know what happens, dude? You'll end up. That's why he's gone. I'll tell you what, dude. It's getting late for me. I've got to put me jammies on and brush my teeth. So I'll leave some room. Be nice, guys. Just before you go, this one joke for you. It takes me 5 minutes to walk from my house to the bar, but it takes me 45 minutes to walk from the bar back to my house. The difference is staggering.
Got ya.
Go, boys. Good one, girls. Have a good one. I'll let you
get off the wet stuff, buddy. Get off the wet stuff, bro.
Get a big black dog up you, all you lipper haters. See you guys.
Right. See you, buddy.
See you, mate. All right, bye. Mr. Chris Talbot, there he is. How are you, pal?
Fucking left! Fucking left! How you going, Mick? How are you, Matty, Betty, Shawnee?
You want me to lift up that fucking performance? Fuck me dead, man.
I said I'm sorry. How many times do I have to apologise? I am sorry, Mick.
Look, mate, the only loyal people were Voidoid, Stefanos, Milkshakes, and a couple of other people. They stayed with me. Everyone else fucked off to Anthony to listen to fucking Manny fucking sing fucking George Michael songs, mate.
What? You didn't give it to Manny. You didn't give it to Manny and Ben. Just gave it to me. You said I was the only one you gave it to. You didn't give it to Manny. You didn't give it to Ben. No, you said you just gave it to me. You just gave it to me.
I was never on the VFL stream. Oh, I never abandoned him. I was never on it. Sorry.
No, it's all good. It's all good because when Anthony finished, all of a sudden my numbers just fucking skyrocketed, mate, and it just kind of got me by surprise, mate. And another thing, mate, ultimate greatness.
I apologise, Nick.
No worries, Chris. You're a legend. Ultimate greatness threw me under the bus, mate. Fucking slept in. I had to do the fucking commentary myself for the first half, mate. I was fucked, mate. I don't know who all these fucking non-Collingwood players are in our VFL. Who the fuck are these cunts, man? Fuck. Number 57 and number 77 and shit, mate. I don't know who they are, man. Shorty knows who they are. Fucking needed you, mate. Yeah.
Mick, the only thing that annoyed me about today was the third quarter. We're up by 30 points. It's the only thing that annoyed me today. I was thinking we're up by 30. Just go on with it. And what? Yeah. They couldn't go on with it? That's the only annoying part about today's game.
Yeah. Yeah, we should have finished them off, man. And it's a theme that it's with us, man. In other games, there have been moments where, we used to be the kings of those, and this year, mate, it's just not there, mate. The Freo game, the Hawthorn game, the Sydney game. This game we won, but we should have won. The last quarter should have been a party for Pendles, but instead it was a fucking nail biter, Yeah.
And sad news about Jamie. He's one of my favourite players of all time. Now it looks like his career's over. That's sad for Jamie. Like, that breaks my heart. It makes me want to cry because I love Jamie, and it feels like his career's over now.
Yeah, mate, what a warrior he's been, man. He has had so many injuries. Like, all of his body, he's had something, mate. And he missed out on back in that grand final we played against West Coast. He was out for that whole year. He would have been helpful back then because he was kicking goals as a youngster as well. Like a 21-year-old, he was kicking bags of 5. He was always Jamie, that same type of player. Great, small player playing like a fucking tall full forward. He had all the forward craft. He's always had those skills, and he's missed so many games. He should be playing 350 games, mate. With Sidey and all that. But hey, he's won a premiership, man. He's been part of a premiership team. He can always say that, mate. Not many people can say that, man.
Yeah, me and Manny were just talking, and we were talking about the game, and Manny was just losing it. Every time I was talking to Manny, he would keep losing it. Isn't that right, Manny? You keep losing it.
Fucking losing it during the game, fucking out.
What were you going to say, Benny? We're on Lipper now, but Benny was just about to say something. What are you going to say, mate?
Oh, yeah, this will annoy us, all right. So in that third quarter, when we hit the 29-point margin part, guess what I saw on the bench? The big 35 went up, mate. The Presti mode.
Oh,
that's got to annoy you, right?
Oh,
yeah.
Fly.
Did it go up, Benny?
Listen to
me. Did it go up, did it, Benny?
Yeah, mate. I saw the 35 go up, and I just tapped my mate in the shoulder and said, "Can you see that shit? That means we're going to slow it down now. We've got the momentum. Why?"
Yeah.
Hey, why don't you listen to Mick? Listen to Mick, Fly. Listen to Mick.
It should have been a fucking party, man, but it turned into a fucking, nightmare.
That means Fly's talking shit then. That means Fly's talking shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
He keeps saying, we want to excite our fans. Well, the best time to excite our fans is when there's got fucking 95,000 of them there.
Yeah.
Well, why is he slowing the game there for? That's hey, Benny, because you said that, right? You just answered the question I've had all year. That's why we've been losing games of football, because we've been taking the foot off the pedal. Yep. Now I've worked it out. Every time we've been in front, we're going to fucking save the game mode. That's what's fucking happening. And the boys switch off and they get a run on. And once they get fucking a run on, it's called momentum. It's hard to stop it. That's what's been fucking happening. Before, a couple of years ago, we used to just smack on goals. Now we're going to save the fucking game mode.
Yeah. And it's fucked, man. That's just, And we're going into save the game mode and we're fucking up, man. We're turning it over and, copping all these inside 50s, and it's just fucking, oh, man. Buzz Lucky, my 11-year-old daughter was bawling her eyes out when Jamie hurt himself. I'll tell you what, Buzz Lucky, at the game, there were people crying, man. There were people, there were people visibly crying when Jamie went down and the buggy went out and took him off. It was really sad to see, man.
Hey Mick, what did you think of Pendle's been in the defence in the last quarter, and then they put Josh in the middle?
I liked it. Every time Pendles took a kick out, the whole crowd applauded, man. And it was a great thing to see. Pendles got a lot of ovations, at the 10-minute mark, the whole crowd, in unison, applauded. That was a great moment. But every time Pendles touched it, there was like cheers. Everyone loved it, And he did some good things, and it was great, man. He would have loved it. I just wish the team around him, man, fucking lifted, mate, for him, But,
like that Minnie says, fucking lift.
All right. Chrissy, have you been listening? You know what we're doing? We're just going through each player, man.
Yeah.
All right? And right now we're on your favourite player, Lipinski. Lipinski kicked an absolute fucking worldie of a goal in the first quarter. And
it was a great goal.
We're looking at us, we're looking at me and Warble and saying, "Oh, I told you so."
Yeah.
The told me fuck all. Told us fuck all. Hey, all right. He scores a goal. I'm right behind the bloke. I'm thinking to myself, right, come on in, Malaka. Now's your chance.
Yeah.
Now you're up and about. You just slaughter one from the boundary. You're up and about now. Now fucking keep it going, buddy. Keep it going.
Yeah.
What? And then he goes missing again.
Do you guys agree? I was listening to Anthony's stream earlier. He had all these guys were coming on and talking about fucking game plans and this and that. Fucking, Are we? And you said, Manny, we should switch it up and go through the corridor and stuff like that. And Anthony said something about we're too old and too slow to do that game plan. Do you guys agree with that?
No.
I said change the game plan too.
Yeah. It's fucking bullshit there. It's bullshit. You know why? It's because Benny just gave us the answer to what we wanted. Yeah. They're slowing it down on purpose, bro. You know why?
Yeah.
To protect us. We got 5 goals ahead, and he put the signs up. It's like stopping. It's like seeing a red light there when you're cruising down the street, and the orange light comes on, and the red light. You put on the brakes. Oh, you know how I know it's bullshit? It's because against Carlton, when we had to win the game, we flicked it on, and we started playing fucking fast footy. We didn't get smacked in that game.
Yeah. But that's Fly. That's what he does, and that really annoys you. Just go, you've got a team on the ropes, put them away. You don't let a young developing team like West Coast, who are crap, and we saw that, we've seen that, and you let them get momentum. You let them have a chance to sniff, and look what happens. We almost lose.
And the problem is, it goes back in the problem is, once you put the brakes on and they score a goal on us, it goes back in the middle. And we haven't got the ruckman. We haven't got the ruck now to get the job done. So what's happening? It goes back in the middle. They get a clearance. They put on another goal. It goes back in the middle again and again. And before you know it, they put on 3-4 goals, and it's 3 points. So we're going to start all over again. So the boys have to get back in attack mode, start all over again, right? For no fucking reason. Just let them keep going.
Yeah.
I reckon the boys. They don't like this game style. You can see it on their faces, mate. You could see. I could see Nick out there. Nick's getting frustrated. He wants ball movement, mate. He wants excitement. This slowing it down. It's not getting the job done. When do you see Sydney? Do you see Sydney ever fucking slowing it down? They put sides to the sword there. What about Geelong? They don't slow it down. When Geelong was smacking us, did you see them slow down? They smacked us by 70 points, mate. They buried us.
Yeah.
And you can see in the third quarter when we're up by 5 goals, how quick we're moving the ball. And then what? Then you let West Coast, because you're slowing the ball down, get on a roll. Keep the momentum. Keep it going. Move it quick. If you don't do it, other teams are going to get a sniff, and then you're going to lose.
Thanks for joining us, Lee. Loved your input in the chat, man. Okay. Who's next? We're not going to dwell on Lipinski. We're going to talk about McCreary now. Bo McCreary. Better game than his last 2 fucking stinkers. Still a little bit erratic, but did fucking stuck some really good tackles. One very important one in the last. So hopefully this spurs him on to better things. Now,
he knows I was watching, Mick.
Yeah. I'm just going to go have a quick squeeze at the predictions that we got last night.
Oh, no. This is not going to go down well.
I vote against that.
Me too.
How much?
Me too.
What did we win by? Did we win by, what was it at the end? 11 points or something like that?
10 points.
10 points? Yeah?
Yeah.
All right. Mate, the Warble was the closest. 4 points, he said. There you go. The Warble tipped us to win by. There you go.
I can't believe that.
The Warble said, and you get a green light when you look, to anyone that's new on this channel. I've got this segment. It's called "Put It in the Vault." Whenever, because a lot of people in the chat, a lot of people come on the panel. They like, in past streams, they like to make big fucking statements. Yeah, this guy's going to do this. This guy's going to do this. So I came up with this concept. It's called "In the Vault." You put it in the. You want to make a big statement, like you want to say, like fucking whatever. Nick Dacus is going to get fucking 50 possessions today. Put it in the vault, man. I'll write it down, and it's in there, mate. This is it. Put it in the vault. What goes in the vault stays in the vault. All right, and the Warble, have to congratulate the Warble. Look, he's fucking got he's got a big head now. Look at him, mate. He has to tell everyone that he said it was going to be by 4 points, and it was by 10
really,
points.
Matt? You really have to bring it up now.
And I have to put in the vault. I've got a highlight pen, and I put a green. I highlight the correct tip in green, and when you tip margins, if you get within a goal, it's a green light. So Warble's got it. So there you go. He got the tip right. All of us was fucking look. Some of it. I said 77 points, mate. Voidoid said 99 points.
No.
Billy Zero said 43 points. Matty was the realist, mate. He said 4 points. And he was.
What about Nick's? What about Nick's game as well? I said Nick's game as well. 3 goals. How many disposals did he have? I said 3 goals, 40 disposals, and 900 meters gained. What did he have?
Yeah.
And I said Nick would have big game.
He had 32. You fucked up, man. No, that's wrong.
Oh, fucked up big time. Yeah.
You got the 3. You got the 3 goals right. No. I'll give you a green light, mate. You tipped 3 goals. That's a
the
good
vault's
tip.
been opened up. The vault's been broken into from mine, mate. Not broken into.
What about me, Mick? Didn't I get Nick right?
What did you say? You said Geordie, Nick, and Pendle's 30 posies each. And
I'll
2
just
goals
take the Nick part. I'll just take the Nick part.
That's all right. But you also said Charlie West 4 goals. And you said Moore and Lipper were going to play fucking shit. You got that right. Oh, no, Moore was all right. Look, in fairness...
he got injured. He's got injured.
Manny, you said Nick to get 40 and 3 goals and 900 metres gained. I'm going to have to fucking... I'm going to have to find that.
And I think I said 7 score involvements as well. I think you got 8 today.
Oh, okay. There you go.
But it doesn't matter. It's still Warble got the margin right. So he's especially against West Coast.
Yeah.
I can't believe that.
Yeah. All right.
Back to Bo.
Yep.
Yeah, he's a victim of our slow ball movement as well. Remember a couple of years ago when we were playing in the MCG and the ball used to fucking fly up the wing and he used to run onto the ball. He's a victim of it. He's a victim of our slow ball movement. Now everything's too tight and compacted for him. See? And he's fumbling a bit and he's getting caught. He wants the ball on the outside, mate, in the half forward line, running onto the footy.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Where's Warble?
Warble, I'm pretty sure he might be coming on soon. I sent him the link.
To celebrate.
Yeah. But I'll tell you, mate, he won't be celebrating, mate. I know he got the tip right, but I'm sure he'll have some very choice words for the coach of the football team that we love, mate. I'm sure of that,
mate. Of course he will.
All right. Does anyone want to add anything more on Bo? Or we'll move on to the older brother.
Well, yeah. So with Bo, I just really appreciated the fact that he was able to sort of take his moments, and not only the fact was he taking these moments, but he was taking ownership of it. Like that's been something that he's been very up and down with, because he's had some moments where, because I think it's been pretty known at this point. If not, I've definitely been saying it that like he's not necessarily a passionate sort of fan of footy.
Yeah.
So, because he's had his interests elsewhere, so he's not necessarily a guy that his dream was never really to be this amazing footballer. So I think that can also come to bite him at times. But the fact that he was showing the intent he was tonight, at the end of the day, that's really all you can ask for of him. And the fact that it was a moment of, oh damn, he's actually trying to take the game by the scruff of the neck. And I thought was it last week he wasn't too bad. But then he had a really bad patch for a few weeks at a period of time this season, roughly when the Tassie information came out. But his last 2 weeks, he's sort of come back to the Bo that we sort of really know and love, sort of thing. So if we can just get more of that Bo, I'd be very happy. And again, with the game style of, I don't know what happened post Geelong, but whatever it is, I feel like, a message has obviously been heard, it's been sent. And the fact that we're playing, this faster brand of football, what I call basically the fast and furious game style. I think it's, you're seeing your Allens, your Bows, anyone that has a bit of pace on them, they're now starting to sort of love playing in this side now, because, we're not sort of tailoring our game to guys that, aren't options. Which I think is a great thing. So, the fact that we're able to enable, those guys' speed, that's only a great thing. And the fact that Bo's taking ownership, and because he's had some moments where he's kicked some goals from 50 and stuff. we just need to see more of those types of moments from him. And yeah, he certainly had some moments tonight like that. Yeah, he's just got to keep doing it.
Yeah, Bo, he's one of those guys, all right, played footy with his mates growing up. He probably had a bit of natural talent, and before you know it, he's finding himself fucking playing AFL. And he's probably thinking, I'm not taking this seriously. And all of a sudden, he finds himself in a good team, and before you know it, he's winning a fucking premiership. It's like it's all happened, and like all he wants to do is just hang out with his mates and tinker with his motorbikes and stuff, and you sense that, you can see that in him too. But hopefully now, he's got himself a beautiful girlfriend, some nice it girl about town. Hopefully, hopefully he knocks her up pretty soon and becomes a nice family man like Geordie, and starts taking his footy seriously, mate. And speaking of knocking up your girlfriends, Josh Dacos, what are you waiting for, man? You got this absolute stunner of a girlfriend, mate. What are you doing, mate? Pulling out? Fucking hell, man. Get some Dacoses, get some more Dacoses out into the world, mate. So we can get a whole fucking team of them, man. And then Nicky too, mate. Even Nick, mate. Fucking hell, mate. Josh Dacos, you see him in the fucking papers, mate. He's taking photos, going on tropical holidays with his missus, mate. What are you doing, mate? Fucking hell, man. Do the job, man. We need the future fucking secured for the Pies, mate.
Mate. Get him into the club early. Get him invested into the club, right? And bet him into the club, and get him full blown Collingwood supporters and fucking couple sons each. We're laughing there.
Yeah, mate. Make it 3, man. 3 each, man. Fucking triplets.
Exactly.
The Dacos triplets. Fuck.
We want two power forwards. Hopefully, two power Dacos forwards. Well, we want fucking two Nick Dacos mids in the mid, and we want fucking 2 defenders as well. Fucking load them right up. 4, 6 Dacos running around.
I don't know if Nick is. I don't know if he's seeing anyone, but if he isn't,
he is.
He is. Hopefully she's like an athlete or something. Yeah, like a real some kind of Olympic athlete, or so she's got the genes too, mate.
What, Colleen wasn't? Colleen, yeah. Yeah, Peter's wife wasn't fucking athletic.
Nah.
Peter's just got fucking major fucking sperma.
Yeah. Peter, mate, you should have
another thing we have to keep in mind is, I always keep it in mind is, Bowie, Allen, Steele, they're youngsters there. Don't worry. They're still youngsters. Yeah. They're going to be up and down as well. When they hit 25 years old and hit their prime, I reckon they'll be killer footballers. They're still young, bro. How's Bowie? 22? Even longer there.
Nah, he's older than that. He's probably about
23 max. 23 max.
But McCreary.
Oh, Bo. Bo's about 24.
Yeah.
Because he was 19 when he got drafted. And he got drafted in 2020, so...
We can find out in 2 seconds.
He'd be even 25.
He's 25. Yeah. There you go.
Oh, there you go. So he's getting to his prime now. Soon.
Yeah. All right. 1 second. Are we on to... hold on, sorry. We're on to... are we going to continue with Joshy Boy? What the fuck's happening with Joshy Boy, man? Fuck me dead, man. Hit a target, man. Seriously.
Yeah, right.
What's wrong with this guy, man? Fuck, man.
The one thing I was surprised, why they tagged him today. I'm surprised they tagged him.
Did they?
Yeah. And Nick as well. Hoffing on him.
Yeah. So they put a tag on both on both the brothers.
Yeah, they're calling them down.
Okay. Yeah. But his whole season's been funny, man. It's been weird, yeah.
So I still can't work it. I still can't fucking work it out. I still can't work it out. Why the fuck? We've been talking about it for 2 years. Why the fuck would you take an All-Australian off the wing, right? That's his fucking spot, the wing. And you know what? He used to kick fucking goals off the wing. He used to kick goals all the time. He won the goal of the year one year. He used to kick goals all the time, even against Essendon, the Ansett game. He used to kick goals from the wing. When you playing him with his best position, he's a winger, mate. He's not a fucking half-backer. He's a winger.
Yeah. It's so true, man. We get players and, like, we don't play them in their proper position. Same with fucking Dan. It's like, we'll talk about Dan, like, when it comes to Dan. But, yeah, man. Joshy, man. It's been a weird year for him, man. I reckon he can turn it around. But just, I say it. Look, man, I say it every fucking pre-game stream, man. Fly, put him on the fucking wing, man. Good day, Hotkey. He's asking how long is Elliot out for. From all reports, Hotkey, he's done an ACL and he's out for the year. That's all. That's what we're all hearing. I don't think it's been confirmed yet. So don't hold us on that. But it's feared that it is an ACL from reports, but not confirmed.
Yeah. Especially as well because of his age and the likelihood of him, playing much footy post his ACL. I'd imagine they do the full 12 months as well, because I just don't think they'll probably want to rush it.
Yeah.
Because I mean, if they rush it and say it's like in 9 months, like, is he going to really be playing decent enough footy to keep him around for, I don't know, what, 2/3 of the season at best? And then that's even if he develops some, like, sort of. Because also as well, when you come back from your ACL, that's one thing, but you can also have some, like, mental, not like mental issues with it, but sometimes it takes you like 6 months just to feel right, just to not, like, be scared of, like, doing it again. I'm sure there's, like, a word for it, but it's escaped me right now. But yeah, because that's like sometimes that's like the once you recover, there's sort of just like the assumption that you're just going to do it again.
Yeah,
and then that can also take.
That's when you do your other one. That's when you do your other one. That's what happened to fucking Reef. Reef was favouring one knee and fucking did the other one, mate, because he was putting too much pressure on it or some shit. Benny Zero knows all about that. Benny Zero, you're our injury man. You're the man that knows everything about this stuff, mate. That's where we need you to chime in, mate.
Only the ones where I've had experience training and back up.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff like shoulders and knees, you cop that a fair bit in what I do. But then there's other shit that's a bit weird.
Yeah.
It's like, what the hell's going on there? And then they bullshit us too, and we don't really know what's going on sometimes.
Yeah.
Do you know much about the Hayes injury, Benny?
It looks like a dislocation. Apparently popped straight back in. Yeah. So in every dislocation I've seen, it's kind of like, you could almost say up to 15 weeks for all your rotator cuff to sort of, the swelling to go down and for everything to, the chances are something's torn in there as well. But if you go for the surgery, it's a long recovery, mate.
Okay, so I wouldn't expect him this season then?
I mean, who knows with us? I mean, until if it's full surgery and everything, I'd say it'd be hard pressed to play again this year. Yeah, but you just don't know. Yeah. Don't know how he's young. It might pull up well. Like Shake said earlier, people heal differently. My shoulders constantly suck, but I've never had a serious injury that it's just like they're constantly mildly shit.
Yeah. Can we start calling it doctor?
What's that, mate?
Can we start calling it Zero? Voidoid saying you're our Dr. Peter Larkins, mate.
Oh, Christ, no.
Dr. Benny.
I actually sat with Peter Larkins for a match back in the 2000s. What a legend! He was such a nice bloke.
Yeah,
but no, he's the real deal. You know, I know F all compared to him. I've rehabbed a few people with various injuries, and like it just happens. I've dealt with some ACLs, some AC joints, some torn stuff, hammies especially.
Yeah.
So I've got it's not even my lane, you know. It's like people go to the physios and doctors first, and they come to me with clear instructions what their do's and don'ts are, and we build them up from there, mate.
Yeah. Can I just ask with Will Hayes? So, if he dislocated it, how long would that be roughly out? Is that a season or is that long term? How long do you think? Like,
oh yeah, I think I saw somewhere they're going to do surgery, and if that's the case, they haven't scanned it or anything yet, so we have to wait until until that comes in. But if they're doing the surgery, you know, something's torn, something on the rotator cuff, you know, and that takes time to heal, and then you've got to rehab it so it's strong and doesn't tear again. And you can have lifelong problems where it's just your shoulders are kind of shitty, and you have to tape them constantly, and that's just life in the AFL sometimes. And then like you have to get used to getting your shoulders above head height again. That can really suck. We've got good blokes who can manage them through that in the rehab and strengthen them up. But time wise, I would be surprised with a dislocation if he's back in. I don't know for sure exactly what the injury is. On top of that, it could have been a bit of AC tearing as well. They haven't said it, but we'll see.
This is interesting what Josh is saying here. Jamie is cursing himself as he would normally does a body mark, not a jump, according to Fly. I'm trying to understand what he's trying to say there. Like his technique for the mark, he did it wrong or something and fucked up his knee. I don't know.
The defender pushed him a little bit, bro. The defender pushed him.
Yeah.
And he just off balanced him just a little bit, and the knee just buckled when he come down.
Yeah. Is that why the fight kind of broke out? Because there was a bit of
exactly.
That's
why the fight broke out.
Yeah.
They thought it was untoward, but Jamie got up high. The other bloke couldn't get up as high. So what he done was, instead of getting up punching the ball, he just punched Jamie's hips, and Jamie buckled a bit. And when he landed, he just dropped. As soon as he dropped, mate, I knew he was fucking something serious.
He dropped straight away too. It was like fucking fuck. The whole fucking crowd knew straight away. It's like fuck, man. Mate, women were crying, mate. You know, grown men were crying.
He wasn't sure. You could see he wasn't sure what he'd done as well. Normally, other players that do ACLs all the time, they know exactly what's going on. He wasn't sure. He just laid there for a bit and was holding the knee. He wasn't sure what happened.
It's in the vault, MD.
And it's like I said. And
go, Chrissy. It's all right.
It's like I said, if you watch it on TV, Penderbury and someone else next to him thought the West Coast guy said something. That's why the fight started, because they think he said something to Jamie on the ground, and then Penderbury and the others just got in and they weren't happy with it. That West Coast guy.
Yeah, Ruben Jimby said it, didn't he?
Yeah,
I think he was in. And then Penderbury saw it.
Yeah.
It's in the vault, MD. MD is putting in the vault. Officially, it's in the vault that he's saying that Jamie's will never play for Collingwood again. All right, mate. I'll hold you on that. And you're probably right, but fuck.
I don't think he will.
He's out. Yeah.
I'd probably go against it, but only just because I think he might get like a charity game maybe at the end of the season.
Yeah.
Just as a thank you for recovery and thank you for your career sort of thing. But probably not in terms of any serious manner. I mean, I hope I'm wrong and I hope he comes back and he's a part of our finals campaign, for next season. But you can just never be too sure with these things.
Hey, Sean, just a quick one.
Yeah.
How many players can you put on the long-term injury list to bring in new players? What's the limit?
There is no limit. As long as there's a list spot, you can add as many mid-season draft picks as you want. The only thing is
how many players can you put on the long-term injury list?
There is no number. So you
So
could
they're
have
going to
15
put Jamie.
if
So
you
they
have.
put.
Yeah,
so
I
they put
think the
Jamie on
rule
there.
is. I think the rule is that you have to be out for at least. I think it's 3 months, and then you can qualify to be on the long-term injury list. And then, but that's the thing. Once you then use that pick, so potentially, let's just say Elliot hasn't done an ACL. He's only got an injury for 3 months. Given that we've got let's just say we've got 5 months till finals. Like let's just say hypothetically for story purposes, if you then use that pick that was Jamie's spot on the list, you're basically if Jamie then say comes good and he's able to get a good say 6 weeks into finals and blah blah, if you use that mid-season pick, he can't come back. So
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
It's sort of like a So for someone, it's probably a better example to use Hayes because Hayes might be a bit more closer to that. So if we were to use Hayes as a spot, because I think that probably qualifies. But if we get, let's just say we go get X small forward, from Samford or wherever, and we put Hayes on the long-term injury list. But if Hayes comes good, say around, the middle of August, we can't bring him back to play because we've used his list spot on the list. So he's got to, if he comes good, he just has to sit on the pine until next season, basically.
Yeah.
So it's like because I think it was a similar situation with like McStay. Technically, McStay was injured. What was it, 2 years ago, or maybe last year it was. But we were thinking because he was coming off that injury, if we were going to use the mid-season pick, but we opted not to because McStay was going to come back. No, 23 it was, I think, because it was because we opted not to because he had that that 6 week patch where he came back and he was kicking like 2 goals every week. That was when it happened, I think. Yeah, I think that rings a bell.
So right, I'll make it easy. So say now we've got 4 players that do ACLs and they're out for the whole year. We can go now, put them all on the long-term injury list, free up the spots, the list spots, and go bring in another 4 new players.
100%. But then those players that get injured through those injuries, you can't.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they can't come. They can't come back. So they've got to be.
Doesn't matter.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm asking. So I know now, because the ones that have done ACLs now, like fucking Reef and Reef, Steen and fucking Jamie, we can bring in 3 new players.
Yeah. And we're going to make a decision.
And you could potentially use Hayes as 4. So potentially Hayes could be number 4.
Yeah, exactly.
But again, as I said, if he comes back and you use his pick, he can't come back. So it depends if his season's completely over. Because you would think if it's not completely over, then they might opt not to use the pick just in case if Hayes comes good. Because you're probably going to back in Hayes compared to whatever option you have. Coming through.
And the doctors are going to go, Benny.
Do they still have? Sorry, mate. Do they still have to fit in the salary cap, obviously, as well? So is there like minimal contract sort of things going on?
Yeah, but you can also pick your contracts and mid-season draftees, they don't.
They'll be low as fuck.
Yeah. They'll be base rates if that.
50 grand or something.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they have their own pay scale, to be honest, because they're basic rookies. Yeah, they basically on the list as like a rookie pick, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, 50 grand in match payments.
Yeah, I think so. Something like that.
And the doctors have to work overtime now because the MSD is on Tuesday, So before Tuesday, we have to lodge to the AFL how many picks we want to use. So we have to make we have to make a decision like on all these on Jamie and Hayes, they're going to know by fucking Monday what the fuck's going on. Are they going to miss the year? Obviously, Jamie most likely will, but with Hayes, because who said it? Is that Nate that said it in the chat? Wording on Hayes is significant chunk. It could be back July or August, so you never know, man. It's probably not that. Could be not that serious.
So that's the thing, because the term's chunk, that's when it's like that makes it difficult, because it's if you use the Will Hayes list spot, then Will Hayes can't come back. So it's like, do you take that gamble? Because whoever you pick up, is it going to be a better option than Will Hayes if he comes back? So that's the dilemma you sort of got to use. And then I think you've also got I don't know, I might be wrong with this, but I know Joel Cochrane's injured at the moment. I don't know the timeline on him, but I think he could potentially be eligible as well. So, that's
how fuck's that,
also
though?
one
How
where,
fuck's that? How fuck's that, man? You get more comeback. He shows signs. He's back to normal in the back 50. Injury. Fuck me. You get Hayes. He's been performing. Right. He's starting to lift. Injury. Fuck me. You get Jamie. He's been quiet for a couple of weeks. All right. He started launching, kicking goals from everywhere. Fuck. Injury. Fuck me.
Yeah, I know. Happens
Bad
at the
luck,
worst
mate.
time.
Bad luck, mate.
Milkshakes in the chat. Look, man, you can't just come up with statements like that. Are you prepared to put that in the vault that Jamie's going to come back? Let me know, man.
this season.
The problem is that is he going to do?
He's probably saying after the recon, he'll probably come back. That's what Milkshakes is probably saying. He'll come back and play games after he.
Yeah, he'll probably play a game. He'll play at least a game, I think.
But what the fuck? What the fuck would he do all the rehab and do all the training again just to come back for one game? You know what I mean? It just doesn't make sense.
No, I'm saying I mean, true, but like, I don't know. I'm just saying, like, the fact that, I feel like we would be the type of club where if he puts in the effort and he gets back, surely he gets at least one game, because from here to 12 months, that's still at least a good second half of the season left in a year where he's out of contract. Like, especially, we always talk about how Fly has his favourites. I'd be more on beyond Shakes' side, where I think if it's like a over/under 0-1 game, I'd be taking the the 1 game plus over the 0 games. So I don't know. I just reckon that, especially if you're going to do the work and knowing that how we know Fly.
If he's going to do the work, he must just do the work and start playing from the next half of the next year, the season, and hopefully we make finals and he can play them. Try and play another premiership. If he does the work, he'll be playing.
Right.
Unless
he'll literally have the whole back half of the season.
Unless they do what do you call it? Unless they do a gold sacker, right? A gold sacker, and they bring him back early. He says, "Oh fuck it, what I'll do is do a gold sack, bring me back after 7 months, and I'll take the risk and fucking see what happens."
Play like a prelim or something, you reckon?
Exactly.
Yeah, that was a quick comeback for Goldsack, wasn't it?
I agree.
That's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying.
Back to play.
Goldsack was like 6 months.
Yeah.
He came back to play in the granny, mate.
That's it. Remember?
He did.
Yeah.
He played the first goal,
didn't he?
Yeah, the granny.
No, he played the grand final. The grand final.
We're talking about
2018. 2018.
Yeah. No. So his first game was his first game the prelim, or was it the qualifying?
I can't.
He might have started. He might have started the final series from memory.
Yeah, I can't remember, but
sure.
the poor guy come back from a knee, Rico, and he's playing in a grand final. He's trying to fucking mark Kennedy. who's fucking an absolute fucking monster, and Howie's trying to pick up fucking, who's the other cunt that plays for North Melbourne now, Darling. And that's why they beat us, mate. They had the tall forwards, man. Fuck the cunts. We beat them last night. We beat them tonight, so fuck them. All right. Shall we continue on?
Let's go, buddy.
Shooter is Shooter, man. I like Shooter, but look. So this is an unpopular opinion. I prefer Ginnivan, man. I know Shooter. I know Ginnivan can't tackle like Shooter, but Ginnivan's fucking kicking ass, man. But has Ginnivan kicked ass in the last 2 games?
Nah.
He hasn't.
Shit.
He's gone back down again, has he?
Yeah, he's gone down, bro. You know what? You're never gonna get the tackling pressure from Ginnivan that what fucking Schultz gives. Every time I see Schultz, so he's laying a tackle.
Yeah.
And also, so
that was a good joke,
like it's really just because I feel like Schultz is just his goals.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, in terms of pressure and everything, I think that's all fine. It's just really the goals, and it just sucks because like he was such a reliable goal option at Fremantle, and he sort of had that in patches with us for the first couple of years, and now it's just again, it's like I reckon there's about a handful of our guys now that are like guys that you'd be like, damn, he's got the ball in his hands and he's like 30 out having a shot. This will be in the book. And now it's like, within the last 18 months, we're sort of looking at it now being like, oh damn, he's got the ball in his hands. Yeah, okay, maybe let's take a rain check on this or see if we can pass it off or whatever. Because I think Crisp is probably in that. I mean, outside of the last 2 weeks, nearly Nick was like that, but he's now come good. I think you'd say that for maybe half a dozen players. So I feel like Shooter's probably in that sort of in that conversation too. But that's the thing. Once he starts converting, I feel like a lot of his deficiencies fade away pretty quickly. It's just really his shots for goal that are letting his game down.
Look, I know it was one shot, but fuck, man, that Freo that miss from fucking 20 meters out directly in front, that fucking still hurts me, man.
Yeah,
because we win that game, it just puts a new fucking trajectory to our season, man. But and it's just it's heartbreaking, man. Oh, look, I don't want to dwell on it too much, but we want more from you, man. We went out of our way to get you, man. It can't be just tackling and fucking chasing, man. You got to convert too, man. And when you're 20 meters out, you got to put them straight. When you're 20 meters out directly in front, you got to put it straight through the middle, man. I can put that straight through the middle myself, man. Wearing fucking jeans and fucking, going out shoes, mate. Fuck me dead, man. Kills you, man. Fucking kills you, man. But he was all right today. I'm not gonna. How the fuck did Carlton win by fucking 50 points, man?
Yeah. Hey, Mick, can I ask a question to you?
Yeah, mate, go for it.
You know that you were talking about that kid. Do you think he couldn't take the pressure because he was playing against his old team? The one he missed against Fremantle. Shooter, when he missed again that goal.
Yeah, I don't know what it was, Chris, man. It's just it's a skill set that every fucking little kid knows, man. When you get 20 meters out directly in front, fucking 15-year-olds can kick that, man. I know it was a fucking wet day, but how easy is that, man? It's a short pass. You just, and it's 20 meters out. It's not like you have to fucking boot the thing, man. And it's crucial, man.
Well, that's what I was thinking. Could he take the pressure?
It fucked us.
I was thinking, could he not take the pressure?
Yeah, and McStay did the same thing, man, with his fucking side kicks, mate. He always misses them, man. He always misses them, man. And he fucking persists. fucking hell, man, makes you want to tear your hair out.
Yeah.
Who we got? Steel Sidebottom. He was all right, but I would, yeah. You know how everyone's saying now after this game, this game was the game for Pendles. Yeah, people were getting fucking games that but Sidey keeps his place now because of the injuries. Yeah, because Swadling, Harrison, they're coming in, and it's not Sidey coming out; it's injured players going out. So Sidey's in now, man. And the only way, and the thing is, he's overdue for a rest, as is Howie, the next guy on the list there. Mate, they're overdue for a rest in the next couple of fucking weeks, and we haven't got more. Fuck. We're going to struggle, mate. We've got some big decisions, mate. No. We're going to ask a lot from these oldies, mate. We might have to tell them you're not resting, mate. But Jared Wade, he's got the ear, mate. He's got Fly's ear. He'll say, mate, nah, you got to rest him or something. Yeah. Fuck. Maybe Noah Howes gets a gig.
Yeah, Sidey's gone downhill quicker.
Yeah.
Catching up with him big time, isn't it?
Yeah.
He might have a couple. He might have a couple good games. People might get excited, but I think the church bells are ringing, mate.
Yeah.
Well, that's the question I was going to ask. Who comes in for Darcy Moore?
No one.
No one. Buller comes in.
Anyway,
yeah. Buller comes in and we shuffle things around. I don't know how, like, you know, we needed an extra tall tonight, man. We were bombing it long to long. Mate.
And it didn't work.
What kind of a game plan is that, man? Fucking bombing it long to fucking mid long.
What makes Fly think? What makes Fly think all of a sudden long is fucking is Tony Lockett?
Yeah.
He got knocked out the first fucking quarter. Didn't you see what happened? McStay, he went into McStay's way. McStay fucking dropped him.
Yeah.
What does coach think he's doing?
I remember
just leave him as a fucking defensive mid, and then let him extract the footy. He's not a fucking forward today. Come on.
That's all he is, defensive mid. And
he's not a Angry forward. Anderson, no way.
Angry Anderson's better than him, you know. Gus Anderson's better, mate. Gus Anderson could probably do the job in the forward line that Long's doing, you know.
Exactly.
You know, because he can fucking kick him, mate. He's a good kick for goal, you know. And he's cleaner, yeah. Interesting, but
then why would Fly keep doing it? Why would Fly keep playing not long in the forward line?
Who knows, man?
Well, against fucking Geelong, he had a job to do. Against Geelong, he had a job to do. Long, he played on fucking Stewart. That was his job to curtail Stewart. And all of a sudden, Flo's giving Longy jobs on who? What the fuck? Just put him back in the midfield. If he's not good enough for the midfield, drop him. Fuck me.
Yeah, I agree.
Also, as well, like if we have players that, you know, we want them to have a second role or develop a second role, throw them in the VFL for a few weeks. Like, especially, you know, especially when it's been the first half of the season, that's the time when to do it. You know, I know, like Bo's been coming good, but I mean, like it would have been incredible, you know, for say 6 weeks at some point in the first half of the season. You throw Bo in the VFL, but you tell him, hey, buddy, we're only doing this to benefit your career and stuff. Just trust us here. Play him 6 weeks in the VFL, but make him that, you know, pure like Dane Swan inside mid, and just watch him explode out of the contest. Give him the confidence, and then after 6 weeks, you go, all right, mate. Like, here we go, AFL opportunity. You're straight in the middle. You know, sort of go be that Dane Swan sort of option. You know, or, you know, DeGoey, or, you know, that explosive mid that just, you know, takes the game on and just takes the game by the balls.
Is the season cooked, guys? Like MD Melbourne, at this point, keep playing the kids, get some game time into them, hope for better draft picks.
Not yet, but fucking close.
I
Not
don't
yet,
think
but
it's
very
over.
close.
No.
Yeah.
It's close. I agree with Manny. It's close.
Yeah.
I don't think it's. I don't think it's close. It's pure. Well, now the fact that we're having these injuries, we're now gonna Fire's now gonna be forced to be putting someone on the park. So whether if it's Anderson, whether if it's Swaddling, whether if it's hell, even if you throw like a Jacob Ryan in there and you sort of see how he goes, as with all these injuries, it'll come opportunities, and that's the thing. At the end of the day, if these guys take the field, they have talent. And as much as I mean, yeah, put in a pretty poor performance today in the VFL, but that's the thing. There's a lot of qualities that some of these players have, and there's actually a lot to like for some of them. So,
yeah.
Well, we're
you
sitting
just got to
put
play them and
it
see
this
how
way.
they go.
We're sitting eighth at the moment, 8th, 9th on the ladder. Right? We're 2 games out of the fucking top 6. 2 games only, and we've got an easier run coming up. So if we can snag another 4 games, if we can beat Melbourne and beat the Bulldogs, and beat a couple more teams, then we can start launching. But if we drop a couple more, what you do is just get rid of all the older players out of there and throw in all the young kids and fuck it. Whatever happens, happens. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I agree.
Well,
when
that's
you
the
say
thing. The fact that also the fact that we've had these injuries today, the fact
we're
that
going to
we've
have to
had
throw them in anyway.
but that's the thing. It's actually the best time to be throwing these kids in anyway, because you're going to get this really good run where even Dogs next week, Dogs have a lot of injuries at the moment.
Yeah.
They're going to be a bit undermanned there. So if we can get these sort of easier teams with the kids being played, have them play alongside, mixed Dacos, even Cameron and Frampton and stuff. You can at least you've got something to work with, because these guys don't have to be stars. They just have to be competent role players. Swaddling has the ability to be a competent role player. You've got Noah House can be a competent role player. Especially with Hayes going down and all that stuff, and who the hell knows what's going on with Bobby and stuff. But even someone like Saxena is doing pretty well at the moment. If he gets a shot in the next couple of weeks, that would be something to watch.
Yeah. I don't think he's ready, man.
Yeah.
He's very slight. He'll get pushed off the ball in senior AFL, I reckon.
But that's the thing,
He'll get
though.
broken
Sometimes,
half.
and again, no, but that's the thing, though. Sometimes you just need to try it. And again, I hate
but
the
what if he
fucking
gets
term
broken in half there? You can break him there.
No, but he's got the footy IQ, though.
Yeah.
No, but he's actually got the footy IQ.
Hayes, bro. Hayes has got the footy IQ as well there. But see what happened today? He went in for a wrong contest and he buckled instantly because he's not big enough yet. That's the reason why he buckled. His body's not mature enough. There's not enough muscle on there to take the impact. That's why he buckled. Cole took a mark. Hayes is coming from behind him, trying to spoil the ball. He put his shoulder in front of him, and because he's not big enough and hasn't got enough muscle, his shoulder just popped out. They're not ready for fucking AFL footy. Their bodies aren't ready yet. That's what happened to it.
They need to bulk up again. And
exactly.
What I could see happening to Saxena is some fucking monster fucking tackle, just fucking crunching him and fucking him coming off exactly how Will Hayes came off. And I like Saxena. Don't get me wrong, man. He looks good there, but it's too early.
Oh, and that's the thing. Again, I'm not saying I'm not saying Saxena needs to be this superstar player, but if he's player 23 and he's got a bit of X factor and and you've got to play someone, because obviously you've got your Swaddling, even like Harrison. I don't think we've mentioned Harrison yet, but he's got to come in at some point too. There's definitely some options out there, and unfortunately, for all we know, there could be a few more opportunities arise through like injuries as well. But I'm just at the end of the day, you're not going to know if he's going to be any good till you play him and stuff. And I mean, hey, like we even played Harrison in 23, and he played 2 games. Yeah, he didn't look any good. But again, it's like it's not. This isn't the situation where you're playing him because he's like ready to go. It's all right. We're going to throw you in the deep end and let's just see how you go. And if he's thrown in the deep end and he drowns, well, at least you know he's going to drown. I know probably it's a weird terminology to use, but rather give someone like a Saxena a game and drown than to sort of not know, especially because if we're going to be getting injuries or if we're going to be getting these moments where it's like, well, someone's going to play, again, it's like, let's just take a risk and let's just see what happens, because those are the moments where you find like a Saxena and you go, damn, this kid's kicking 3 goals today, and if we're talking this in like 6 weeks time where he kicks 2 or 3 goals, like, oh damn, where and then everyone's going, where the hell did this kid come from? Like, well, we're only saying that because we're giving these guys a crack, and we're not going to know, they have this capability until they do.
Yeah.
So, because especially in the VFL, our VFL really ain't developing shit right now because we can't even get anything going properly. So,
fucking Tuesday night suddenly becomes very important, just as Peter G said, man. Fuck it, hell, mate. And we're probably gonna have fucking 3, if not 4 picks, huh? Fuck me. We'll have the most picks out of all the teams. No other teams.
I think there was one year. I think Brisbane one year had like 5-6.
Yeah.
When was it 2 seasons ago when they had all those like ACLs and shit? Like, I thought they had like 4 or 5 players all had ACLs, so it feels like it's like that type of situation.
In a way, it's kind of as sad as it is seeing Elliott go down and Hayes. It's very sad seeing Hayes go down and Moore and all these guys. At the end of the day, man, we've been calling it from round 1. Play the kids. Now it just forces our hand. We're going to see them now. We're going to see, most likely, a Noah House, but they'll probably shuffle things around and put Parker in first, and just shuffle it around a bit. We'll see Swadley. We'll finally get to see him.
Yeah.
You will see your boy Ryan.
Maybe your boy Mick. Maybe your boy Printable.
Nah.
Your boy Printable.
Nah, Printable, he's way too early.
Printables within the Saxena mold, mate. They'll get fucking destroyed. But Printable, I liked him in the VFL today. Every time he fucking got the ball, he did something with it. He didn't get much of it. He got about 18 posies or something, but every possession he made it count, man. And that's a good sign, man.
Yeah, but that's the thing.
The question I was going to
point of view of like, if you someone like a Saxena, he's just going to play forward pocket. So the back pocket, might be X player, but then if you're going to be playing Printable and playing, say, like as a mid or inside mid, that's like even like a Neil from Brisbane. It's like that's who he's going up against. So as much as so it's you're more likely to have a Saxena succeed just purely off the back of the challenge isn't going to be so great. And then, someone like a Lockie Neal, like he's, like a really like mature body, like, ready to go. And that's just one team, so that's like where, how you could even have a team where you might luck out and they might have a back pocket that's only played 3 or 4 games. He's off the rookie list, and he's like still developing, finding his way. So you might get lucky there. But when you play inside mid and stuff, like, there's already so much demand where, it's hard for someone like Printable to get a game off the back because, there's so much ground you'd have to make up from a development perspective. Or pockets, not.
Yeah. Mate, all right.
My question is about the mid-season draft.
Yeah. See this guy, Manny.
How many picks do you think we'll use next?
Come on through there. Put a fucking sack through. Lost it.
Malacca champion, mate.
Yeah, he put a sack through there, lost the plot.
And he dominated today.
Absolute sack. Pure Collingwood thing. Making blokes look like fucking superstars. Happens every fucking week. The same shit every week. The same crap we do.
Yeah.
We make players look like fucking Tony Lockett, fucking Gary Ablett Senior, Wayne Carey, fucking Lee Matthews every fucking week. The same shit they do. Kicks an absolute sack of there. If you saw the spin on this footy, there on TV, you would have buzzed. He was doing. I'm telling you, right? All the UFO talk that's been coming out, UFO, right? The UFOs are true, and everyone believes them, mate. I'm telling you, if you saw that footy, you believe in UFOs, mate. That's how much it spun there. This thing, fuck it.
I just brought this guy up because we're talking about Saxena, and this guy's a fucking midget, mate, and he's fucking kicking goals against us. So, I disagree. I disagree with Sean with the playing Saxena, but I'm just saying, teams that are low like Richmond and Essendon and West Coast, they're
these guys, Yeah, but you know why this bloke come in for there? You know why they brought him in?
Because of Malacca?
Nah.
Okay.
They brought him in Indigenous round there. No. That's why he come in.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Indigenous round, bro. That's why he played. Indigenous round. If it wasn't Indigenous round there, he'll be playing VFL.
It wasn't his first game though. He's played a handful of games. I'm pretty sure.
I think he's played a couple games.
8 games.
8 games he's played.
Yeah, we only got on the list. I don't think he's been on the list for more than 2 years.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure they got him as a Category B rookie because he went right through the draft. So he wasn't like a highly touted pick or anything because he was a West Coast Academy player.
Yeah.
Oh well, that's second. He's second in line anyway. So who's second in line now? Who's second in line as a small forward? Jamie's gone. Hayes is gone.
Hill.
Bobby's not.
Bobby Hill.
Bobby's not there. Bobby's not ready. Yeah, but Bobby's not ready. So next in line 16, isn't he?
Yeah. They probably play Harvey Harris.
You can even get creative and even throw. Yeah, I was about to say you could get creative and throw Harrison there because he can do some. He's got some forward craft. I mean, God, do we want to put up Lockie Sullivan's name? Like, I don't really, but
yeah, he's going to play. Yeah,
it's.
Sullivan's coming in.
Yeah. Again, it's the confident conquering the wheel. But Fly loves those types. Yeah.
Mate, when Sullivan comes in, fucking Lipper's going to be fucking wrapped because we're all going to jump on Sullivan, mate.
I will say this though. I feel like whenever Lockie Sullivan does play though, I don't think he's had too many like bad games. I think he's actually been more serviceable than what we think. I'm not saying that he's like a world beater or this like amazing player. If he does play, I don't think we should be as worried as what we should be. But
another role player there. Another role player. Another role player. We've got too many fucking role players.
It's only depth at the end of the day.
Yeah.
But if that's like
we've got too many fucking role players.
Yeah.
Yeah. Dan Houston. Fuck, man. Why the fuck did we get this cunt? Seriously, man. I'm over.
I agree with that.
Yeah.
200 gamer tonight.
I tried.
200 games.
Yeah.
You got
I've tried with him, man. I'm just saying, I've tried with him, man. I've tried, man. It's. I don't know what's going on with him, man. Is it?
Once again, there, the fucking ball movement, bro. The fucking ball movement. I'm telling you. You know how heaps of our players are down on fucking output. It's a fucking game style, man. The bloke got no targets to hit. Who's he going to kick it to? Fucking the seagull flying up in the sky. There's no one running and spreading, bro. He's got no targets to fucking hit. That's the problem.
Yeah. So you're saying if we alter our game plan, we could unleash the Port Adelaide All-Australian Dan Houston.
Yeah, exactly. I fucking speed the fucking game up a bit. He needs to, you know what he needs to, he needs to receive the footy, and as soon as he looks up, he needs to see fucking 3 players spreading out wide, opening up the ground, running into pockets of fucking space. That's what he needs. If you give him the football and everyone's marked up because we're not moving quickly enough and the boys aren't spreading, it's too hard for him to hit a target. You know what I mean? Because he's not a good overhead defender. He gets outmarked all the time. He needs to use the footy. So we've got to move the fucking footy. That's what we brought him to the club for, to get ball movement.
Yeah.
And that's what happened at Port Adelaide. They gave him they gave him the opportunity for ball movement. Look how good he was at Port Adelaide.
Yeah, because they're moving the footy fucking. They're bouncing off the half back, mate. They're bouncing off the half back. Every team this year is bouncing off the half back. They're not bombing the ball to the fucking wing. We're bombing the ball to the wing. You can't bounce like that, because what happens is, as soon as they know we're gonna kick the ball long down the wing. So they set up for the long kick down the wing. They set up for it. I see them. They've got 2-3 players in the fucking corridor waiting for the ball to spill. They've got 2-3 on the boundary line. They wait for the ball to spill and they counter-attack us. I saw us go on the right-hand side down the line every single fucking time from a kicking. I never saw a kick go the opposite side. I never saw a kick go down the corridor. I didn't see one kick go down the corridor, easy mark, and then switch the footy over to the other side, open them up. It was always long down the line, all fucking night long.
So,
and
at the end of the day,
against Geelong, you remember that game against Geelong? You know that game against Geelong. Geelong didn't want us to use the corridor once. They just wanted us to go down, the side. We didn't change it at all. We have never changed the play. When we won that premiership, we'd always change the play. We haven't changed the play. We just keep going down the line every time, and the teams love that.
So
I'll be throwing me in the midfield. I'll be throwing me in the mid for a couple of fucking bounces.
So what I said before about him, my frustration at him before, you're saying it's unwarranted because it's Fly's fault because he's playing this.
No, it's warranted today. It's warranted. Fucking oath he is. We paid heaps for him. He's got to perform better, but we've got to make it easier. We've got to make it easier for him, right? And speed up the fucking footy, mate. Speed up the game a bit. We're too fucking slow there. You know sometimes when I watch us play, you know how hard it looks there and how boring it is.
Yeah.
I know what it felt like there today.
It's fucking like we're boring, too hard.
Yeah, it's fucking laborious today. It's like you're pushing a wheelbarrow uphill there. You know what I mean? Make it easier. You know what the problem is? The problem is I know that we can play fucking rock and roll football because I've seen us do it before there. We've done it before. I know they can do it, man. They've done it before. He goes back to this slow.
Yeah.
Put the signs
first quarter
up.
Against Sydney, man. The first quarter last week against Sydney. That's the best we've played all year, man. You know, that fucking...
rock and roll, mate.
That's right.
Yeah. If we can do it against a supposed contender, why can't we fucking smash West Coast playing that style, man? Was it the small ground? I don't know what the fuck's going on, man.
Because it's all because of Fly. Fly won't do it.
You can't,
it's all because of Fly.
You can't have a
Fly
bloke.
won't let us play that way.
You can't have a bloke, right, playing in Port Adelaide, away from his family, and getting to all Australians and playing like a gun. Then all of a sudden, he comes back home, he's with his family, relaxed back in Melbourne, and he's worse than what he was before. The only reason why he's fucking worse is because the game style doesn't suit him. Fly has to adjust the game style to fucking suit him. How many times did you see any players running from behind and receiving handballs and opening up the fucking play? Never once did you see anyone run from behind and receive the footy and run and gun. It was all stop, long down the line, get to the contest, try to win the footy back, get it inside 50, lock it inside 50, the same bullshit there.
Yeah. I can't explain it, man. It's just fucking... It is, man. And at the game, it's boring too, man. You know? The Carlton game, when we beat Carlton, and we only beat them in the last quarter, when we went fucking nuts. the first 3 quarters was so fucking boring. Both teams were playing this really contested bullshit sort of game. And then, the other games on the round, I've got to watch fucking, Geelong and Sydney and Brisbane and fucking, Bulldogs before they copped all their injuries, playing this free-flowing, fucking exciting football.
Yeah.
You look at
and
us.
We've got the players as well. We've got the players there. We've got the halfback runners. We've got Quaynor. We've got Chris. We can go back there. We've got Josh Dacos. We've got Houston. We should be fucking running off halfback. Like 2023 there. We're going too slow, bro. You can see it, bro.
Yeah.
It's laborious, mate.
Yeah. And it is. It's like Buckley's game style. Rick's right, man.
Yeah, Buckley's was more crab walking. Like they'll kick it to the side, then the defender will kick it back into fucking another defender. Then they'll go towards the other side, then kick it back, then try to find the loose play inside fucking the middle and hit a target and protect that defense. Fuck it. If we lose, we lose. Just fucking move the footy.
Yeah, but that's the thing. The whole philosophy around Bucks' game style was literally, let's literally take zero risk and let's make sure that when we hit a target, we can guarantee to hit that target. But that's the thing. Like teams' defenses are way too, structured and just overall smart to with those things. So to guarantee a hit inside forward 50, like it's just really not possible. So a game style like that was always going to be terrible. So if you take the game on and actually like invite the chaos or encourage the chaos, it sounds strange, but you're actually probably more likely to have success with that. Because you don't necessarily become predictable, and with whatever happens, not only is it fun football to watch and play, but it actually creates opportunities.
All right, he's done? He's done what every other coach has fucking done. It happens all the time. I know exactly what he's done. Every coach does the same fucking shit, right? Whenever a new coach comes in, he gives them freedom. He lets them play exciting football. And as years go on, they get more defensively. Exactly like fucking Stephen King. What's his name? Stephen King at Melbourne. Now he's just come in. He's released the shackles, right? They're playing more attacking football. And I bet you, after 5 years of him coaching, they're going to go back to a dour defensive fucking game. The only one that keeps them upright and moving is fucking Chris Scott from Geelong. He doesn't go too defensively. He lets them attack, right? But every other coach, they start off by letting them fucking play free-flowing football. And as the years go on, I don't know whether they're trying to save their jobs or fucking whether what's going on, but they all get defensively, exactly like Buckley. When Buckley come in, we'll play the exciting football, making grand finals, and as time went on, we were getting defensive and more fucking structured and all the bullshit.
Yeah. Rowan Steele has a knack of every second game hitting the scoreboard.
Locksmith, still there. Locksmith.
You notice that, but every second game, he kicks 2 goals. Every 2 games, he kicks 2 goals, and that's good. Like to get 2 goals from a winger, he just needs to get the ball more. But you keep him in because when he's 45 out, he'll kick it, man. And he gets himself in spots, and and now with all our injuries, mate, he's in, mate. He's gonna find him. Yeah, lock it in. Lock it in for the rest of the year. Yeah,
lock it in.
Yeah. Brozzy Maynard, as spoken before, fucking heart and soul, fucking legend, mate. When should be captain. Oh, look, Moore's not captain anymore. Really, we're all saying get rid of Moore. He's not, man. He's never on the park, mate. So fucking, it's always Dacos or Brozzy captain. Anyway. We're all fucking screaming get rid of Moore as captain. He never plays, man. So it's not like he's captaining,
I'll guarantee you tonight to last night before fucking Harley went to sleep, I guarantee you, Harley was thinking about one man. I'll put my fucking balls on the line. I'll bet you when Harley was in his fucking motel room, he was thinking to himself, you know what? I can't go out tomorrow and be the big boy because there's a bloke on the field called Bruzzy, and he's not going to accept me prancing around on the MCG. Yeah, he knew it, mate. And hey, Bruzzy went straight for him. I'm telling you, he fucking knew, man. Oh yeah.
I gotta watch the replay, man. I'm hanging to watch the
what
replay now.
He's there, Bruzzy. Didn't you see what happened?
Oh, look, man, it's hard. It's hard to catch everything when you're at the crowd, mate.
Yeah,
Cunts fucking stand up in front of you. People walking past with fucking trays of beer and shit. You miss stuff, man.
They got him holding the ball. They got him holding,
and then like every time he goes to the toilet, takes like
got him holding the ball. Got him holding the ball. Jumped on top of him. Got him holding the ball. Jumped on top of him. Grabbed him by the shirt and was just driving him straight to the ground there. Bruzzy was just driving him. Oh yeah, just pulverizing him with their heart.
It was awesome to watch.
I was probably fucking. That's another thing you make going to the footy. You go out on the quarter time. You go out for a fucking dart, and you think, should I have another one? And you decide to have another one. The game's fucking started, and by the time the fucking they let you back in because they're gonna fucking search you and shit. If you got a massive coat or something, mate, you're missing fucking goals. You get upset and shit. Yeah, it happens, mate. And then you sit down in your nice fucking seat, and some cunt decides to go for beers fucking halfway through the quarter, mate. Wait till the fucking siren goes, man. You got to go now while the game's on. Fuck. Oh, man, but I wouldn't have it any other way. I love going to the
games. Yeah. It's actually funny because I actually had a situation like that myself where there was this sort of like family. There was these, it was like basically like 2 adults and like 3 kids. And they kept walking past us. I reckon they would have walked past. I'm not even joking. Like, I reckon it's like it would have been close to 10 times throughout the game.
Yeah.
It was like multiple times each quarter, and it was like obviously it's like it's fine and it's like whatever and stuff, but it was just there was even at times I was just kind of expecting it, like I was kind of just waiting just to be all right, I might as well just like stand. I'm sure that I'm gonna have to stand up in the next 2 minutes anyway.
Hey Manny, what were you like? What are you like at the footy when you go to the games, mate? You're a fucking crazy cunt for sure.
Forget about it. Forget about
fucking kicked out. Yeah.
First of all, you can't see properly. You can't fucking see properly there. When the ball's on the other side, I don't like watching
the TV. Me too. Yeah.
You can't see fucking nothing. And also, my biggest problem is when I go to the footy, I'll go to Port games and fucking Crow games, and I'll go there dressed up as Collingwood. But these my lucky days. These dumb cunts don't realise they don't realise that I live in Adelaide, and they start on me, and I look back and I say, "Dickhead, I live in this state. You understand? Right? I'm a Collingwood supporter from Adelaide, dickhead. Right? You're barking up the wrong tree, and I'm telling you, hey, it's because normally you see in between fucking 30, 40 fucking LA Crow supporters are. They're snobby, and the Port Adelaide ones, they're fucking rough as guts. But they don't realise that I'm from Adelaide. They think I'm from Melbourne and I've travelled over.
Yeah.
So they start. What the fuck's banging in here? So they start fucking. They try to get smart with me. See, but they don't realise that I live in Adelaide, and Adelaide's small, right? And you can bump into these fucking dickheads.
Yeah. He's fucking surprisingly loud at the footy. Like a fucking, he goes off his shit. Fucking ultimate greatness, man. And I'm not fucking joking.
Does he?
He gets fucking worked up, mate. He gets angry. And you know who else, mate?
Really?
I'm telling you, mate.
What?
Everyone thinks ultimate greatness is a nice cuddly fucking teddy bear, mate. You see him at the footy, mate. He gets worked up, mate.
Absolutely,
especially mate, when Oscar Steed, when Fly's not putting Oscar Steed in the ruck against Geelong, mate. Fuck, mate, he wasn't happy. And another one is the warble, mate. The warble is a fucking angry cunt too, mate. Fuck. Especially against Geelong.
I expect that from Matt. I don't expect that from Sean.
Yeah. When we're getting when the ball's going into the forward line and, it hits the deck and there's no Will Hayes there to get the crumbs and Geelong's just fucking getting it out of there like it's nothing. Fucking warble was going up his fucking tree, mate, And so was I, mate. The three of us together were fucked, mate. We were surrounded by Geelong supporters. They all fucking left, mate. They didn't want to know, man. Manny,
people that were in front of us.
Manny, but you know who's a nice guy at the footy?
Anthony.
Benny, mate.
Who?
Benny
Zero. Benny Zero's
I
very
expect
nice.
that. I expect that from Benny.
Benny's a quite assassin, mate. All right.
Mate, I'm telling you, man. We went to the Carlton Collingwood game. I'm telling you, Benny got us the tickets. We sat with him. We sat down and we were surrounded by all these grandmas, mate. All these old grandma supporters that have been watching for fucking years. Nice little old ladies. And mate, Benny, he's such a nice guy. He's got a nice, face. And there's me and Greatness. They're two fucking big cuts. And Benny's nice, mate. The grandmas fucking loved him, mate. I reckon they were pinching his cheeks, man. He's a nice guy, mate.
Absolutely, they were.
What about you? I reckon you lose it a bit.
Me, yeah, I do. I fucking lose it. Fucking oath. From the Vic Park days, man. That's where it started.
Got yous all sucked in. I've got yous all full.
If you actually think I'm back
all full.
Yeah. Footy, you should actually see me play.
Bloke's
probably got a samurai. Bloke's probably got a samurai on him and fucking what do you call it? Flying stars and fucking other stuff. Or probably fucking a couple fucking nunchucks under his jacket or something. Fucking Benny. Don't worry about Benny. He's an undercover agent, mate.
I know. Benny's got a nice face. He's a nice, facade. But fuck, mate, don't fuck with him, mate. He'll drop you like a fucking sack of spuds, mate, with his jiu-jitsu, mate. You haven't got us fooled, Benny, mate. We know you're a fucking bad cunt, mate.
Benny, what are you browning or blacking? One Dan or brown?
Depends which one we're talking about, mate.
Yeah.
At the moment, I'm sitting on a bluey.
Okay.
Yeah, blue. What jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, BJJ. Yeah.
Yeah. What about fucking the other one?
I've got all right. Get the resume out. I've got karate, Japanese jiu-jitsu, kickboxing, boxing. MMA doesn't really have belts. You fight and you either get your ass kicked.
MMA's got no belts.
You know what I mean? So
yeah.
I've got a body full of injuries that says I'm probably a white belt at MMA, to be honest.
Yeah. Hey, Benny, of all the martial arts, which one requires the most discipline to master?
If you don't turn up to BJJ, you won't get good at it. Whereas like boxing, you can turn up once a week and look all right. Yep. BJJ, you'll be found out straight away. It's unreal how much skill and
Jeet
Kune Do, love it, mate. I did a little bit of that in high school, but a lot of instructors in Melbourne, they're not the real deal. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's the Bruce Lee. That's the Bruce Lee fucking. That's the Bruce Lee fucking one.
Yeah. I'm trying to remember the guy I studied with. Oh, it was a long time ago, mate. My brain doesn't remember. He was all right, but like it's fully legit. You had to find one of Bruce's students because they really sort of knew it.
All right.
But the stuff that gets pressure tested in the UFC and all that's the legit stuff. You know what I mean? Because it's tested in a scientific fucking environment. And you can see what started dominating in the last sort of 2 decades, and it's BJJ and it's kickboxing.
I'm a black belt, third Dan.
I guess.
I'm a black belt. I'm a black belt third dan.
Wow.
Yeah, this new combat, LIFT, third dan black belt.
Nice.
In lift.
Yeah, you like it, huh?
I'm sort of like, what is he going on
I got you,
about?
huh? You like it, huh?
For a second there, I thought it was some new martial art that's taken, like a new,
LIFT.
I think you sucked us all in with that
Hey,
one,
Mick,
mate.
can I ask Benny a question?
Yeah, mate, anytime.
Mick,
Go
can I
on.
ask Benny? Benny, could you
Go.
beat up Kane Corns? Benny, could you beat up Kane
Hey, we
Corns?
better be careful.
Mate, Chrissy, mate. Mate, the other night, mate. Be careful, mate. I had to go and edit the video, man. after what you said about Lipper, mate.
All
I had
right,
to
I
go back
take
and
that back,
edit
but
it,
I don't
mate.
take anything back
Because I
about Kane
fucking shit.
Corns. I take
Because I
nothing
shit
about
myself,
Kane Corns.
Fuck you, man.
We all know what Kane Corns is about. He just wants to back Collingwood all the time.
Yeah. All right. We went off into a little tangent there. Who we got next? Billy Frampton. Mate, is he in all Australian contention? Is that being
Yes.
biased to Collingwood by saying that? He's fucking having a
Rock
great
solid,
year.
mate.
No, he is.
There's got to be other tall fullbacks going around that are better than him. There's got to be, but he's having a fucking great year.
Yeah.
Isn't it funny when you give a bloke confidence? Isn't it funny when you give him confidence? Last year, in and out of the team, dropped, back in, dropped, back in. You give him confidence. You let him stay in the side, and he fucking rewards you, mate. Rock solid, Dre. Rock solid.
Yeah.
Been saying it for years.
Yeah. And Anthony didn't trust him, mate. Remember? Anthony thought he was a fucking spud. And I made Anthony make a public apology for Billy Frampton, mate, because he's come good, mate.
Yeah, because his whole journey was the same at Port and also the Crows. Like he was the same type of player where he was basically like this whipping boy that all the supporters wanted him out every week he played, and he'd probably get like 1 or 2 games and gets dropped for the sample.
Yeah.
And he was actually like a really good player, but he just wouldn't get that consistent opportunity. And that was really his only issue. And it took him till his third club for, someone like Collingwood to figure it out. And even for us, it took us how long to figure it out? And it's just wild. Like,
yeah. I've always liked him since I've seen him do a job on Tom Lynch on that rainy day at the G fucking 4 years ago. And I thought, mate, if he can do a job on Lynch, he's all right, man. He does some clumsy stuff every now and then. And I'll tell you what, the clumsy stuff is gone now, man. He doesn't do it as much now. He used to do a lot of clangers and shit, yeah? He looks very comfortable.
Because it's the confidence.
Yeah, we used to remember.
It's literally the confidence. Yeah.
You used to shit yourself. Yeah.
Contract time. How many years?
Yeah. Does anyone know?
How many years are you going to give him? He's due for a contract.
He's due for a contract. Fucking oath.
Yeah.
You gotta award the guy.
Yeah, he's due.
Fucking oath, man.
He's due.
Yeah.
3 years.
I reckon. He'd have at least another good 2 years in him. I think he's 30. Is he 30?
Yeah, I'd probably.
Yeah.
Nah, 29, I think.
He's still young, mate. But he's still young, mate. Yeah. That's all right. He's still in his prime, man.
I don't know. I'd probably do 2. I'd probably do 2 with a trigger for a third.
Yeah.
And also as well, we also got to probably keep in mind that I don't think there'll be clubs that would probably want to pay that high of a price, because as much as he's like doing well this season, and it's also even with Billy, like as much as he's having a good year this year, he's sort of the kind of type of guy where, if you were to back him in, I mean, we talk about certain players getting contracts and then they're just they're basically a fraction of the player like the year after once they have their contract. So I think with Frampton, you sort of got to keep him on his toes a bit. So I'd probably maybe go 2. And then if he plays enough games, you throw in the trigger for a third. Because, like, he does deserve probably the 3 years, but there is a bit of, like, hesitation with giving him too many years. Just purely off the fact that, he's going great now, but, like, he's not. I don't think he's. I don't know, there's just not enough stability from his form that tells me he's just going to be like this for the rest of his career, right? So,
well,
I'd say 2 with the trigger for a third.
Look, I just look at it this way with Billy, man. He's done jobs on all the major tall forwards, and more often than not, he's beaten them, mate. Curnow's his bitch.
Oh, I've been one of the biggest. I've been one of the biggest Frampton fans since we got him. Like, but again, you've also got to look at the market. Like, why pay a guy, $800K when you can pay him for $400K and he's still just as happy at the club? You know what I mean? Like, there's no like, at the end of the day, like, it's a business, and the cheaper you can get any player on your list, that just means there's more money to go around. So and if you can sort of play a little bit of hardball, I mean, fair play to the club to do it, And I think he is the type of operator where I think a few clubs would probably have him, like, blacklisted, and, like, they wouldn't even touch him. So use it to your advantage and go, hey, like, we'll give you 2 years and a trigger for a third, and we'll keep you at, say, I don't know, 400K, 500K and stuff. Because someone needs to, be their cheap on the cheap dollars.
We're going to be joined by a special guest. He got the closest to the post, mate. Tipped us to win by 4. We won by 10. So I'm going to let him boast about it. And I have the warble. How are you, man?
Good, mate. How you doing?
Good, man. Good, mate.
No, I'm the least bit happy about being closest to the winning margin. That is fucking disgraceful.
I love it.
There's the Matty we know.
It was fucking frustrating, wasn't it, man? It was a kind of a game, wasn't it? Fucking hell,
like, they pretty much manufacture a home game against West Coast, and we can't even have an enjoyable win for Scotty Pendlebury. For fuck's sake. And I tell you what, I said in our little chat, I said Flyers park the bus. That was theoretical. And Benny came on before and said they were holding up the Presti sign at 5 goals up.
Yeah, ridiculous, man.
Fuck me.
Yeah, man.
If I'd seen that on the coverage, I would have thrown my schooner glass through the window. Holy shit.
Yeah. It should have been a fucking
why
party.
Why do you have to do it the hard way?
In the last
why
quarter.
do you have to do it the hard way? Like, you're 5 goals up, and this is a game we want to enjoy. Let's go. Let's go. Let's win by 10 goals. Nope. What did I say? I said he's parked the bus and they're going to make it a close game, which they did. Yeah. So it felt like a loss. It was just awful. I think that what it made it feel like a loss in the end was the injuries. Like, that really just
we paid the cost.
Bad.
It felt like we paid the cost for parking the bus. It's like, I feel like,
of course we did.
If we fucking went fucking rocker mode, in that third and last, and fucking had a party and fucking won by 60 points, maybe Will Hayes doesn't have to do a fucking crazy tackle because he's fucking defending. Maybe maybe Elliott doesn't have to try and take a fucking,
That's a good point. You don't have to be exactly. You don't have to be trying to win the game with 10 minutes to go. Like, can you imagine? Can you imagine Scott Pendlebury looking up and seeing that 35 sign come up? He must have just gone, "Oh, fuck off, Fly today."
Can I add to that, Matty, real quick?
No.
Can you imagine the other team seeing that sign come up?
Exactly.
Shit.
That's exactly, Benny. The opposite is true for the other side. They're like, okay, let's go.
Great. We don't have to defend now. We can just go berserk. Yeah.
Yeah.
Or maybe get some fucking new signs using the same signs since fucking 2023. Maybe get some fucking signs the other team doesn't know what the fuck it means. Is that a good idea? They're using the same fucking signs.
That might be a good idea. Like it's hardly a code.
Dumb. So what happens is they put on.
I agree with that.
Yeah. They spoke about it in the fucking grand final show, the post game show when they all started talking about it. Right, every team knows what we're fucking doing. So what happens is the sign goes up. It's not for us. The West Coast players see it and say, right, let's start fucking moving the footy. They're trying to slow it down. Let's take them on. And guess what happens? They fucking smack 3 goals on us. Got a real fucking good idea. Put something else up there. Make some new signs.
We need a Trey Rusco sign. Nate talks pies.
Here's the other thing. All the players come out and I'm like, hang on a second, they're all wearing gold numbers. Like, fuck, that's much better. I thought it was just Pendle's supposed to be wearing. Here we are thinking it's just Pendle's wearing the gold number, and that looks like he's an individual. You know what this cunt did? That he thought it would be hilarious and a real funny gag to tell the public. The club did. Flies on board with this, and Pendle's, by the way. Scotty Pendlebury's wearing a gold number, just him, right? And the whole world just attacked the club, and most of the people, supporters, are going, that doesn't sound like Pendle's. He's wearing a gold number, and everyone. And then Fly comes out after the game. Oh, we were just joking. Everyone's wearing a gold number. Fuck off. It's like, don't fuck around with that stuff. You had the whole fucking football world making us look like fucking idiots. Yeah. He's got no idea. He's out there bragging about it as soon as the game finished. Oh yeah, we're a team. Why would we let just Pendles wear the gold number? We're a team. Yeah, we are. What? Fucking hell. This bloke. Seriously.
Oh,
Imagine this is what Fly said. Yeah, we might get in trouble for that. Ha ha. The Pies sprung a late surprise for Pendle's party in epic scenes. And if they didn't, and if they do get in trouble, it will have been well worth it, said Pies coach Craig McRae. Added, we wanted to look like a team. Yes.
A team that nearly shit the bed to a VFL team.
But also as well with those comments, that's only inviting the AFL to actually punish them and actually fine them. So the fact that they're inviting the fine, like, that's fucking stupid. Because also as well, like, at the end of the day, what if the AFL go, oh right, Flyers like trying to make a mockery of this, let's like really fuck them over. Okay, it's, you know, $100K fine, but also you lose your draft picks for the next 2 years or something.
They 100% had that cleared with the AFL. 100% that was cleared with the AFL, guys.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
Exactly. It was, Benny, but why start this huge divisive thing between the Oppo supporters who hate us and a divisive thing? Because you had Collingwood supporters arguing with each other, going, Tony Shaw and me and others going, no, we don't like this. Why is it just Pendles wearing the... Pendles wouldn't be into that. No, it's good. It's good that he's wearing the gold number. So you created this conflict when there didn't need to be one. And Fly McRae's bragging about, we were just joking. Oh, it was so cool. Fucking hell.
It's a good point. I just don't care. That doesn't bother me. I laughed at it. I thought it was hilarious.
Well, Benny, you're saying that's fucking... Yeah. You're saying the AFL must have ticked off on all the boys wearing a gold jumper. They must have, man.
Surely, yeah, surely.
Yeah, they're fucking ace. Yeah. We're more copper. It could be $100,000 fucking.
So why did they lie? So why did they lie to everyone saying it's just Pendles? Because they said in the media the AFL has ticked off Scott Pendlebury wearing a gold number.
Yeah,
they didn't
say the whole. They didn't say the whole team.
sorry to talk over you. It was like lying by omission. They said Pendles was ticked off, but they just didn't say that everyone was ticked off.
I reckon that would piss the media off.
They could very easily come in if everyone's like having a say about it, and everyone's getting pissed off, and the club and Pendles is copying it. It's so easy for the club and say, no, they're all wearing it.
Most of them were pissed off when they were talking about that sparkly gold. And even I didn't like that. In fact, none of us liked that, I don't think. I think this was an epic troll, and I think it really stuck it up, like the guys who were cracking the shits, I mean, even Tony Shaw said he's kind of what swayed me, actually, because he said, I called the club and it's going to be classy and I'm happy with it. I'm like, fuck, if Tony's happy, then I'm happy.
He was probably in on it, man. He probably knew what was going on. Were you pleasantly surprised with it, Matty, when you first saw the gold numbers for everyone?
It looked awesome. And being a Newcastle United fan, I remember back in the day when Alan Shearer was at his peak, they wore gold numbers. This is not the issue. The gold numbers look awesome. That's not the issue. The issue is making the whole world troll the club, trolling itself and its supporters. That's what I don't like. You might think that's cool, Benny. I disagree with that. I think fuck that. Why?
No, I think we trolled the world, not our plug. Sorry, again, I didn't mean to.
No, because I didn't like that Pendle's wearing the 10 by himself. That's not cool. He's not an individual. And then Fly agrees with it. Yeah, we're a team. Yeah, we were a team before the game as well.
Behind closed doors,
we wouldn't do that.
I can't speak for the club because I don't know if they had planned this from the start and all the players knew, and it never got out. So, you'd think, maybe it would have got out if everyone knew and were talking about it. I think we trolled everyone else, not the club. I mean, most people I ran into today were pumped by it. So, I liked it. You liked it in the end. It was just the kind of you thought the pressure was on Pendles, right?
I didn't like the heat that it. See, Collingwood get enough criticism as is. Everyone hates us. Okay, that's just why would you create this extra hate towards us and towards Pendles and a divisiveness through the club? So you'll find about my generation didn't like one player getting special treatment. Even his record-breaking game, didn't like it. Okay, I accepted it. Okay, he's going to wear a gold number. So why bring that extra conflict towards the club and to Pendles when it didn't need to be?
Yeah,
that's a fair enough argument. Sure, that's a fair enough argument too.
You know what I think it might have been as well? I reckon it could have just been a fucking stitch-up organised by fucking the AFL and to create fucking a storm because it fucking gets clicks and sells fucking papers and shit,
Probably. That's probably it.
Some fucking genius probably come up with it in some fucking boardroom and, let's go with it. We'll create a storm. Everyone will think, it's just Pendles and, journos that already know and they're just fucking having fake arguments about it and fucking, sorry to bring my
like you've got the fucking win, mate.
Out,
mate. Like you've got the win, mate. If we didn't get the win, win, mate, and all the gold jumpers would have been getting our asses fucking. Yeah, we're getting our asses fucking worked over now.
Yeah.
But that's what pissed me off.
I like the jumpers. It was just a false premise about it's Pendles wearing it being an individual. That was the thing. They put that out there. Pendles will wear a gold jumper, and they put that narrative out there to cause division, and not necessary. The gold numbers did look great, and if they'd said, hey, the players have got a special jumper, they'll be wearing gold numbers, there would have been a bit of that's a bit of a wank, but everyone would have gone, okay, well, that's okay. It was the whole Pendles is the only one wearing it, just that make him stand out. And everyone was like, that's not Pendles. He wants to be part of a team. And just Fly coming on there. Oh, we wouldn't do that. We're a team. It's almost like Fly is like, anyway.
You don't reckon what happened? You don't reckon it happened? I reckon that the club, the president and the fucking CEO and that went to Pendles one day and said, oh, yeah, the AFL's ticked off. You can wear the gold number. Can you put the gold number on? And it was only Pendles at the start. And Pendles went home. And Pendles a smart bloke. And he thought to himself, you know what? I can't walk out with this fucking gold number on my back. So you know what I'm gonna do? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna walk into the club tomorrow, and I'm gonna tell the president I've got a better idea. How about all the players wear gold jumpers? And he got out of it, and every single player fucking wore them.
Maybe. Wouldn't be surprised.
I hope that happens.
Wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I don't know. I feel like Pendles would have like stepped up like straight away if that was the case. Like I don't think that there would have needed to be like a test to see if it was going to work out or whatever. Like I feel like the whole
goal
goal
35 looks fucking great, didn't it?
Yeah, they all did.
Yeah, you know, the jumpers look great.
They look really good.
That's not the issue.
Yeah, I know. It was the pre-show that Matty's buzzing about. Yeah, they should have come out. They should have just come out and said, "Listen, we're all going to wear gold jumpers, and that's the end of the fucking story, and get over it." Or they should have just said, "Right, it is Pendles only, and fucking stick to that, and that's it." That's what Matty's saying. Just call it from day one. Put your stake in the ground, and that's it.
If Tony Shaw is not in on it, he would be fucking pissed off.
Yeah,
he went on record, you know, and that's the second time where the club has made not the club, but from what he's said, looks as though that he's really going up against the club, and he's going out there on his own and saying something. The first time was the Bobby Hill. Right. So these are going to be two things that he said in the media where he's going to be right, but no one will ever go back and say, "Hey, Shorey, you were right about that."
Oh well, this is fucking over now. Back to white numbers next week, mate.
They should keep it permanent, man.
Fucking nice.
Maybe special games. Maybe they did look good. They did look good.
Yeah, that's true. Probably like special games, like milestones or something like that. Or
Every time someone beats the Pendles' record, then they can wear them again.
well, Pendles is going to beat his own record every fucking week now. Right?
I'll tell you what they should do. They say next time Jack Crisp has a set shot for goal that's a goal, they can wear the gold numbers because we know that's never going to happen.
Yeah.
I actually would be like one of the best trolls though. If you could literally, because that's the thing. At the end of the day, you could keep the same jumpers, have the gold numbers, but then every single time Canterbury plays a game, the number goes up each week. But then you're literally creating different jumpers every week just to piss off like opposition supporters and like media. That would be a pretty good troll.
Yeah, if Nick breaks the record, you get Benny. Benny does LEDs. You get Benny to do the shirts, right? What you do is you put LED lights on the back of them. Yeah, night game, LED lights on the back of them, and you get a little button where you put a battery in and they flash. And you've got a button there on the side of your shorts, but you've got a button and you can keep adjusting them. Right? Fucking right. Flashing fucking LED lights, man. Go right on with it.
Why stop there? Let's go neon boots, everything like the race cars when they're heading down the road doing chap laps with the neon under the cars. Put them on the boots.
The Pinsky's fucking 300. The Pinsky's 250th. Right, gold G string.
Oh, here
right,
we go.
LEDs on the back, and fucking there you go.
We really had to start on him wearing a G-string.
Oh, actually, they look good. We'll see what shit talk comes out of it during the week. They'll come up with something.
Yeah.
Fly's presser would
Of
be
course they
interesting.
will.
Like I haven't even thought of chucking that on. Do you want to hear it?
No, I'm not really.
Yeah, chuck it on, bro.
No, don't worry.
I'll calm down.
It'll get us angry again. Let's keep it happy, mate. Let's keep it happy, mate. But we're going down the players and Next one's Ned Long. So.
Oh,
oh no!
I'm going to go backstage for 10 minutes. Oh wow!
Do we really? Yeah. No. I object.
Oh man. Just hypothetical fucking selections for next week. Yeah, Moore's out.
Yeah.
Hayes is out. Elliott's out. Who comes in, man? Buller. This is just me. Buller, Anderson. Who's the other one? Swadling. Yeah.
Yep.
And do you drop Long for Harvey Harris? No, to make
Long won't be dropped.
Yeah.
Long will never get dropped.
Long is in the club. That's why he's playing in forward. See, Fly has plausible deniability. What he's doing now, so when you're putting Long in the forward line, you say, oh, he just had 7 possessions. Oh, but he's playing forward and he's a defensive forward. Right? So he's got that plausible. We can't drop him. He's playing a role down there. He's a defensive forward. He only had 7 kicks. Wow. Defensive forward. He's playing on the best defender, keeping them quiet, doing a job. That's why he's down there. Yeah. So he keeps him in the side.
Yeah.
Can't drop him.
Have you heard of Fly's fucking favourite saying? Fly's favourite saying, setting up players to succeed. Oh, we want to set them up to succeed. Well, you're fucking doing the opposite with Long. You can't fault the kid's effort. You can't fault the kid. He gives fucking effort. But he's playing them in different positions, mate. He's setting him up to fail.
Yeah.
Yeah, put him on the ball. If you're not going to put him on the ball and you don't think he's good enough to be on the ball, put him back in the VFL and let him get better.
Yeah, exactly.
What's wrong with putting someone? He's only 22. He's not still side bottom. Like we don't. This guy could get better, but if he's playing badly in the ones, that's not good for his development. Throw him back and give him 5 games in the VFL, and see if he can get some form back there. And hiding him in the forward line is not helpful to him.
Yeah.
No.
Hey,
the reason why we bought
greatness.
And I don't think they'll play ball.
I want to throw a spanner in the works here. Greatness. A few streams ago, did you mention that you were a fan of Long up forward?
On paper, yep, absolutely.
You are?
But his execution has been poor.
What
the? Spanner in the works. There you go. Greatness. All right. Just his execution.
Yeah, you can't say like in terms of the idea of it. The idea of it is great. Like how can you not like a big bodied 194 centimeter go basically play inside mid, basically be that Patrick Cripps type, and then goes forward, and because he's a big ass unit and 194 centimeters, he could effectively be a key forward. On paper, that's fantastic. And anyone says otherwise, well, I highly disagree. But in terms of his execution, he's just not executing the plan.
Should it be persisted with?
Yeah.
Should it be? Do you agree with it being persisted?
Well, that's the thing. It's not working now, so that's where you got to sort of have like faith with it. You know.
Yes or no?
It's going to be one of those ones. It won't work until it does. So I mean, even if it's not working now, like you could easily throw him in the VFL, and you could you could literally have him play the same role. I've even said with Bo, like throw Bo in the VFL, and you literally make him you literally go, mate, you're going to be Dane Swan in the VFL for the next 3 to 4 weeks. Get ready to learn VFL because you're about to play it. You know, and then we see Bo come back in a month, and you throw him in the middle, and there's so many things you can do with it. I've even said it for the longest time, like why are we wasting our resources through development of like not fully utilizing the VFL. It's getting to the point. I mean, it kind of always has been, but it's starting to get back to it now, where it's kind of a waste of time even being in the VFL if you're on an AFL list right now. where that shouldn't be the case. You look at Brisbane and you look at even Geelong, you look at all these AFL teams that are having success. Guess what? They're having success in the VFL too. You know, the fact that we're not having success, it's only that's on us. You know, that needs
You know what
to
the fucking
change.
problem? You know what the funny thing is? The funny thing was that Long was brought in as a fucking Mitchell replacement and to help Nick out. So what the fuck are you doing and putting in the forward line? That's the whole reason why you drafted him. You brought him into the club to help Nick out.
Yeah.
And what you've done is you put him in the forward line. He's the Mitchell replacement. And put him in the forward line. He's not Tony fucking Lockett, mate. He doesn't know how to play forward. He doesn't know the running patterns. He doesn't know how to lead. He's a shit mark and he's a shit kick. He's only good as an extractor. He's good for extracting the footy out of the packs, releasing their runners on the outside, and getting the ball moving. That's what he's good for, bro.
And Manny, he hasn't done that for 6 months either. He did that last year, but
Well, exactly, bro. Like you said, if you can't play your position, it means you're not good enough back in the VFL. And if you can't play your position in the VFL after 2-3 years, you know what happens? Paper stamped. Bye, Charlie. You're not going to make it, mate. Paper stamped.
No, mixtape genius. Long's not a good shot for goal. He'd be under 50%.
Exactly.
Yeah. He's a shit. And you know what I hated also too? Greatness. Like when our game plan where we're kicking it out long, we're kicking long down the line, you know. And he's jumping up trying to compete. He's got no hope, mate. He's getting absolutely destroyed, man. Outmarked and spoiled, and it's just not working, man.
Yeah, I'm not. I said, I mean, I literally have said that the execution has been poor, but again, it's like I'm trying to, in terms of, because that's the thing. If obviously,
what do you mean by that, though, Sean? What does execution mean? Like,
well,
how
he's literally
doing
having
it?
shots on goal. Like, so when he goes forward, he's having shots on goal. Like, if he was, and I know it's like we shouldn't be expecting 100% accuracy, but if he's having 2 shots on goal, that's 2 goals he's kicking a game.
Yeah.
If he's getting his disposals up and he's doing his stuff in the midfield, even if he does a bit of ruck work as well, get some hit outs, and he's kicking 2 goals a game. If that's his stats for every week, you take that every time. So that's basically what I'm saying. Like, yeah, the idea sounds good and stuff because you've got this big brooding player that can, do all these multiple roles. But it comes down to the execution. The execution's been, it's been poor. So that's basically what I'm like saying. And then it'll be a thing where, yes, the execution is poor right now, but like in a few weeks' time, and regardless, even if it's a team like a West Coast or whatever, and he kicks say 3 goals or whatever as a forward and gets his like 20 disposals and maybe 5 or 6 hit outs, that's if that's the game that then kicks off and then he roughly doesn't kick 3 goals every week, but if he's roughly impacting those 3 sort of areas in the stat, well then that's literally the whole reason why we're trialing him out for that role, where he's basically doing like a little bit of everything.
Yeah, he drops marks too, man.
Hey Mick, can I ask Sean a question?
Yeah, go for it, Chris. Anytime. You don't have to ask me, buddy. Go for it, mate.
Sean, how many more weeks would you give Long up forward? How many more weeks would you give him?
God.
Well, I mean, for one, it's not up to me. I mean, if Fly's going the way that he's going.
No, but how many more weeks would you give him if you were Fly?
If it was up to you.
Yeah, if it was up to you, how many more?
Would you do it against the Bullies with Bontempelli? He's a good matchup for Bontempelli in the midfield. To crash.
Yeah, you'd probably try with the Dogs because like their defense is pretty depleted at the moment. So
yeah, all right.
Yeah, I can see Fly doing it then.
Bro, you know what Long's job should be? Long's job's simple. You know what it should be? It should be fucking 10 ground balls, right? 10 contested possessions, 10 to 12 tackles, and maybe 7 score involvements, handball receives. That should be his job. That's what he's doing before. That's all he's capable of doing. Apart from this other stuff, meters gained and fucking hitting targets and fucking taking pack marks and fucking kicking goals. Forget about it, bro. He's a fucking inside mid. That's all he is. He's an average inside mid.
Yeah, I mean, I would agree with that, but obviously Fly seeing him as this forward and being him as this like option for the ruck, and he's, I mean, to be honest, I don't even think we've even really seen him play much of the inside mid role. He's actually been more of an outside mid than anything else.
Fly does live in a fantasy world that can be compared to the land of Narnia and Lord of the Rings. So there's that.
Exactly.
Yeah.
He probably he actually probably think Ned Long and all of his favorites are characters in the Star Wars trilogy. Like he probably thinks Ned Long is Han Solo.
What is he fucking thinking? What coach sits at home? What coach sits at home, right, and decides that it's a good idea? Oh, guess what I'm going to do tomorrow? I'm going to put Ned Long in the forward line and turn into Tony Lockett. Who the fuck are you? What the fuck? This is Mrs. fucking told him. This is Mrs. told him. You know what? Hey, it might be a good idea to try Long in the fuck. Hey, who the fuck does that? What's he thinking? Like, what was it? But what was he thinking?
Because he doesn't have a brain in his head. He just does it.
Yeah, but what did he think when he was thinking about putting? Yeah, but when he was thinking about putting Long in the forward line, what was his end plan? What was he thinking Long was going to do? Just bust packs and take fucking screamers and fucking kick snaps from every angle and fucking dribbling goals and fucking scissor kicks and shit. What do you think was going to fucking happen? It's not a mystery.
He was going to compete. I mean, that's,
I think he did it because he thought. I think he did it because he thought Long wasn't competing in the midfield.
He is a competitor, Sean.
He wasn't competing in the midfield, so he thought I'll put him forward, see if he can beat that way. But it's not working.
So what do you think? So when he goes in the forward line, what do you think happens to McStay and fucking Westy and that? They think to themselves, "Oh, Fly doesn't trust me because I'm not bringing the ball down." They're bringing Long in the forward line. They can see it straight away, bro.
Yep.
Yeah.
I agree.
It's also,
that's what he's doing.
It's kind of like having your cake and eating it too, because we have had teams where we've had the three tools. So you kind of having your third tool with Long, but you're also not at the same time. So again, it's like Fly has also even said that he likes to like move the magnets and stuff. Like I'm not like trying to like sit here and say that like that this whole experiment with Long is going perfect, because it's not. But in terms of the idea of it, yeah, the idea like kind of sounds solid, because on paper, if you can get a 194 centimeter player to effectively play inside mid, do a little bit of second ruck and go forward, if you can do all that and impact, I mean that's a lot of roles that can be filled up. Like again, I can see like the vision and the theory on paper. He's just not executing it. And I can tell you now, if he's getting his 20 disposals and he's like 5 to 6 hitouts and he's kicking 2 goals, I reckon we're probably going to be sitting him, completely flipped on Long, being like, oh damn, he's actually impacting and he's actually doing pretty well.
Yeah,
so
but
it's not the idea
can't see it happening.
bad, it's the execution.
Can't see it happening.
I can't say it.
That's yeah. So if Sully comes in next week and he's thrown forward as a forward, a tall forward, and it doesn't work, then we can say the same thing. Yes, Sully's gone down there as a key forward. He's just not executing. It's no. I don't want to seem facilious, but he tried it against Geelong. Did he try it against Sydney? I can't remember. Did it?
Yeah,
was
he did.
He did.
Sydney?
He tried it against Sydney.
He kicked that dribbling.
He
Kick that dribble goal. Remember that dribble goal kick?
Yeah, right. Okay, yes. But I mean, that could have happened as an on ball. I could float down and kick a goal.
Exactly.
I didn't know. I'm not noticing him as a forward all the time. So he's tried it against Geelong and against Sydney, and now tonight against West Coast. What's that? 1 goal in 3 games.
The experiment's over. It's silly. It was. You could tell from the first game it wasn't going to work, and we've done it now 3 extra times. We got forwards sitting there who can play the role better and kick goals, and they're bloody designed for it. So good on him for having a punt, and that's it. It's done.
That's it.
Move him on.
You know what it is as well. I bet you it's an assistant coach.
Or drop him.
No, it's an assistant coach has come up with a master plan to put Longy on their forward to restrict him, and Fly's too scared to change it now because the assistant coach has fucking come up with it. So he's going to give him fucking a good 4 or 5 weeks to really bury himself. He's going to have no, he's going to have no choice, and he's going to have to move the fucking magnet.
Oh my god!
I'd say it's the other way around. I reckon it's Fly's idea.
I agree.
I
agree. I think it's
because so now what happens next week? Long can't play inside mid. He can't be a defensive forward or whatever you call it. Now we've got these 3 injuries. What does he put him back in the middle next week against Bulldogs?
Yeah, it puts you back in that.
He's gonna survive because we've got these other injuries. And it would be best for Long. It would be best for the club, and it would be best for Longy if he goes back to learning how to be an inside mid. Last year, the first half of last year, do you remember the last time we played the Bulldogs? He had about 30 possessions, fucking 8 tackles, and I think he got 3 Brownlow votes.
Yeah, I remember that.
He was a fucking star.
Yeah, he did.
Go back and learn how to do that again. You can do it.
Yeah.
Bro, he got the record.
His development playing in the ones right now. He needs to go back and get his confidence and not be gifted games because he's in Fly's club. It's not working for him. Go back. He's only 22 or 23. He can. This time last year when we were playing the Bulldogs, he was a star.
Yeah, that's when it pricked up our ears last year against the Bulldogs. That was his breakout game kind of thing. And we all thought,
Sydney as well.
Look
Sydney
at
as
this
well.
kid,
LA Sydney. Fucking hell. He won the fucking tackling award last year. He won the Collingwood tackling award, right? So Flo's got this thing. That he likes informed players. He likes destroying them. Like Angry Anderson, an informed player. He's just destroyed him now. He's made him go back to the VFL, right? And
he didn't play. He didn't play.
No, he didn't play.
I reckon he comes straight back in.
But Flo loves informed players. He loves informed players. He likes fucking them up.
But see the thing, what Frozen Milkshakes is saying here.
No, I think he'll come back.
The thing about Long is what Long would do last year is he was an inside player. He'd get the ball, you couldn't tackle him, and his first reaction, he would give it off. He'd give it to Nick, he'd give it to Geordie, Pendles, whoever, and every now and then he would kick it, but he just didn't try and overcomplicate it. Now he tries to break the tackle and get the kick himself, doesn't handball it, and he'll just get a tumble punt straight to the opposition. The other thing he does, he did it tonight, right? Ed Allen did a beautiful tackle, bang, caught someone cold. Long grabs the ball, advantage, and hand passes it 15 metres to a contest turnover. Do you remember that? That's the sort of shit that was dumb to play advantage. Like, Longy, you're not the guy who picks up the ball for an advantage. Just give it back to the guy who's got the free kick. It's shit like that. The coaches need to show him the video and say, this is not your go, Ned. That you are not an advantage player. Give it back to Ed Allen and go back to your position. That was horrible. We had the momentum and we got a turnover out of that.
He's an in and under player, mate. He's an in and under player. Yeah.
Don't do it.
Yeah, that's what he is. In and under, mate. He's in the trough. Yeah. His nose in the trough, right? Extracting that fucking footy. That's what he is, mate.
And this look with the return of Buller, because Buller will most likely come back next against Bulldogs. I don't think he's needed anymore in that forward line anyway. You know, you'll have Buller, you'll have West, you'll have McStay, and McStay will be chopping out for DC, so he won't be spending all his time up forward. So we've got enough tools there to kick down the line. We'll have Buller, we'll have West, and Fly will have to make a decision. Who do you want inside? Do you want Anderson or do you want Long? And,
it's not a mystery. It's not a mystery. It's not a mystery. It's not a mystery. Yeah. It's not hard to work out. There's a reason why. There's a reason why he got delisted from fucking Hawthorn. Because he wasn't at the level. See? And they delisted him. So for some reason our club thinks that we pick up delisted players, all of a sudden they become superstars. There's a reason why they get delisted. Because they're not performing AFL standard.
But that's the thing, though, Manny. When players play AFL, they don't have to be superstars. Role players can still impact games. In fact, if anything, role players are probably more important than superstars.
Sean,
because it's actually more valuable to actually get the right role players.
Yeah, we know, Sean, but there's limitations, bro. Look, do you see us complaining because Fly puts Nick in the forward line? No, because he's a superstar, right? And he knows how to play forward, and he's kicking goals, and he plays the role properly. But there's limitations to the player. We know that Long's got limitations, bro. There's no fucking way on earth that you're going to throw Long in the forward line and he's going to do damage, bro. He hasn't got that. He's not to that level, bro. He's just an average footballer. But you know, Nick, if he puts Nick in the forward line, because Nick's a superstar, he'll work it out. He'll get his hands on the ball and do damage. But Longy's not on that level, bro. Longy's just a built fucking midfielder, extractor, in and out midfielder. He can't play different positions, bro. That's all he is. That's who he's born to be. That's who he's ever going to be, bro.
Yeah. Hey, on that note, gentlemen, I'm feeling pretty cooked at the moment.
Yeah, I'm cooked as well. That game's fucking fried me.
I woke up in the morning. I did the watch along. Went to the game and
fried me
on the stream. Yeah, and I'm gonna nip it in the bud. And finish up if that's all right with you guys. You know, I know you guys can keep going for hours and hours. There's 50 people, watching now, and that's very humbling. But I am absolutely fucking cooked, and I'd love to keep going. I know I'm known for fucking long fucking marathons, but it's not going to be tonight, man.
That's it, buddy.
Gentlemen, I want to say to the panelists, thank you so much. I just realised now, fucking, I had Kev backstage too.
What time is it?
It's 4 hours today. Don't worry, Mick, you went 4 hours today. What are you talking about? You went 4 hours.
1 a.m. 1 a.m.
I know.
1 a.m.
It's 1 o'clock in the morning in Melbourne, in Australia.
What do you think?
Matt's going to start his own stream now. He got me straight away. All right, so I'll let everyone. Listen, everyone in the chat. Okay, I'm going to stop the stream now. But Matt, the Warble, he's going to start a stream now. So
just give me 5.
Go for it.
Give me 5, and I'll wait. Then we can put the link in the channel.
Link up.
In the
mate. No worries. And in the meantime, I'll get Kev on. I'll have a quick chat with Kev, and I'll finish it up. No worries, Matt. You go ahead. I'll wait till you get the link up, and I'll put it up, man. Kevin, how are you, pal?
Yeah, good, Mick. It was good to meet you, mate, in person.
Yeah, man. Finally, we've met, man. Mate.
Yeah.
Good to see you, pal.
That's likewise. I totally agree. It's actually good to see you and Benny Zero too. Hopefully more of them in the future as well.
Yeah. How'd you go today, mate? What did you think of the game?
Apart from the umpiring was shit house.
When aren't they, man? So, fuck, mate. It's always the case against us, mate. They hate us, man.
Like the amount of bullshit decisions that West Coast got and we didn't.
Yeah, that Waterman one, fucking was hard, man.
Yeah,
there was nothing.
Oh yeah.
Should have been a free kick to Maynard or play on if that was ever the case. But anyway.
Did you, I was about to say, what else can you say from the game, Kev?
Well, I like the fact that we put Nick up forward. It was really good to see. Like he did some nice things, like the tap on that resulted in the goal. It was good to see that he kicked the couple as well, and it was good to see Pendles getting cheered on every time he got the footy, which was great. So that shut the media up. I do like the fact that it was the whole club that were wearing the gold numbers.
Yeah.
I wish they would have said that from the start, because that way it would have. We all would have known. I thought it was just going to be Pendles, but yeah, I do agree with Matt. Like with Warble, like it should be just if you're going to come out and say that the whole team's going to wear it, then who cares what all opposition fans is going to say and all the rest of it. But yeah, I think it was good just to celebrate this now and get over and done with, and now we can move on and focus on the Western Bulldogs. Because it's going to be a massive game.
There we are, the Three Musketeers, mate.
But
outside gate 3. Benny Zero.
Good memories.
Kev and me,
Very
mate.
good memories. But
There we are.
Tell you what, Chris, fucking hell, mate. That's. I even had to go at the West Coast Eagles place for that incident when they were fighting on with fucking Pendles and all the rest. Like, it was really good to see that we stood up. But no, credit to the Eagles players afterwards. Like, they showed a lot of respect to Pendlebury afterwards. For that guard of honour. So like, as much as I hate West Coast now for that incident with Jamie Elliott, one thing I will say is that at least they had a guard of honour, and it was good to see just to do it in front of the fans. I was trying to get a photo with Pendles before the game, but it was just so hard just trying to get one.
Right at the end of the game, I was conscious of getting the
trying to get his attention as usual, but I missed out. I missed out on that during the week. If I had work, if I didn't have work, I definitely would have gone down and had a look, because even my parents thought that. And a few of my mates were like, "Oh, this is something that I would do, like go on camera and give Pendles a message as well." But like he's definitely does deserve it, and it shows that the way that we do it compared to what North Melbourne have done it, and West Coast Eagles wore gold numbers as well, and that might have caused a little bit of a clash with the numbers, but at the same time, like, this is why that we do it better than what North Melbourne did, because we celebrate that as a whole team, not like North Melbourne where we can shaft plays or they all had a Guernsey of 4-7, in which that's what you want to celebrate as a team, but I'd rather celebrate that Guernsey, celebrate the the merch that comes out of it, and now the fact is it was good to see Brent Harvey there, and I would have loved to see, if you could, maybe a photo of Brent Harvey and Scott Pendlebury before the game. And I know people criticise Darcy Moore, but I think it was good to see that he was selfish, that let Scott Pendlebury did the coin toss. I thought that was really good for him as well. So credit to him for doing that.
Yeah, man. Look, we got the job done for Pendles, and that's the main thing, man. I wish it was like an absolute smashing, like having like a nice party in the last quarter. It wasn't to be, man. And that's the way it is, man. We move on now. Pendles breaks the record every game he plays now, and who's gonna catch this record, mate? A Collingwood player will have this for fucking decades, I reckon. But you never know, man. With fucking the way sports science and shit is now, mate, they can get players up, all the time. Yeah. How you going, Matt? Have you got enough?
Yes, mate.
It's all up, ready to go. Oh, you did? All right.
In the chat.
Okay. Everyone in the chat, all 50 of you. There's a link there. That's Matt's channel. Matt's going to stream just after I finish up now because I'm absolutely cooked. And just want to say thank you to everyone in the chat and on the panel. Thanks for it's been a great night actually. We had it was a fantastic stream. So Manny, thanks brother. Chris,
that's good, buddy. Have a good night, bro.
All right. No worries. Catch you, Chris. And Benny Zero.
You have a good night, Matt. You have a good night, Mick.
No worries.
Thanks,
Matt.
Mick.
Good night.
You have a good night. You have a good night stream, Matt. And Kev, I wish I could stay for longer, but you can jump on Matt's one, man. He's doing one straight after me, man. All right. Thanks, guys. We shall meet again. I'll do my next stream probably Thursday night.
Yeah, you too, guys. Have a good night.
No worries, Kev. We'll all meet again. No worries. All right, thanks a lot, guys. I'm going to end the stream now. Carla pies.
Hot pie.